Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Nigeria Watch, no more bad government. Nigeria Watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, no more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, yo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Efforts to get the leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, out of incarceration. What's the update on that?
Well, you know, it's a topic I'm very passionate about, very, very. I had seen him in the DSS cell 2 times, and each time it was a very emotional moment for both of us. I've been with him in the court premises, you know, about 2 or 3 times. And I've spoken there. We had a joint press conference on one occasion. I don't know why. I think it's something you can summarize as hate. And you can't find a reason for the hate other than making reference back to Muhammad Buhari's period, who organized and arrested him in Kenya. He must have a special reason why he did what he did, because other people had the same problem. There's a young man who was also arrested in Benin Republic or so, and later came back here after Buhari left office. But if Boko Haram people, bandits who regularly kill people in this country, are being given amnesty by the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and in some cases rehabilitate them, why hold Nnamdi Kanu, who had publicly assured government, if you let me go, I will help you increase security in the southeast and any other part you might require my services? They would have taken a risk on that. But as we speak, they are still granting amnesty to Boko Haram people who kill hundreds of people on a regular basis. Why hold him? Do you remember when last you heard of somebody dying in the southeast because of Nnamdi Kanu? That's a long time ago. And people were doing it, you know, as a way of making money, using his name. And he said that severally. On one occasion, he told me to speak on his behalf, and on this platform, I said so. So the government alone can explain, especially for somebody like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who himself was a revolutionary in some sense. He understands what freedom means. He understands what democracy means, because he fought for it. I don't know where he's coming from now. It's difficult to explain where he's coming from, honestly.
All right, Chief. Let's go to the end bad governance protest that just happened recently, and we understand the Southeast didn't join in this protest. Is it true that the Southeast observed sit at home and preferred that to joining the protest? And I'm asking this because even the release of Nnamdi Kanu was one of the demands of the protesters, but the Southeasterners just chose not to join that protest. Why?
Well, before I get to answering that, sometimes it's good to look at the antecedents of people in government. And I put my mind back to 1960 from America, from JFK to Johnson to Nixon to Ford to the peanut president to Reagan to Bush Sr., to Clinton, to Bush Jr., to Obama, and then down to Trump, then Biden now. None of them has been it's either you're a senator or a governor. At least I made back to 1960. This is the first time in this country and in the world that you see people coming to power. He was a legislator. Our president, Ahmed Tinubu, was a senator of the Federal Republic and 8 years governor of Lagos State. His vice presidential candidate was a senator of the Federal Republic and 8 years governor of Borno State. His wife, the first lady of this country, was a senator of the Federal Republic. The chief of staff of this government was Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives. So they come with superlative, attributes of legislative and executive reference. And in fact, you can also extend it to the fact that they have also captured the judiciary. So what is their problem? It is difficult to explain what their problem is because people are demonstrating. Is it that people are not hungry? I'm hungry. When I declared myself hungry, hitherto when I go to my town with X amount of money, apart from, buying cola nuts and drinks for people who visit me, I now go with sufficient amount of money because people who were not asking me for help were not asking for help. And I regard my community as, you can't count 5 towns in this country without counting my town, where we had a good, successful middle class. But there is so much problem. If there could be so much problem at Nnewi, then many other towns must be in trouble. So why they should have ordinarily set up a committee to identify why did these young men protest? What were they protesting? And they itemized their reasons. And we could see the government making every serious effort to infiltrate them. You tear gas your citizens. You kill them because they protested. Is that leadership? For a man who led protests in this country against a government, a democratically elected government, and you're doing exactly the same.
Great! Edo South, oh yeah! Oh yeah! I want to salute the great and the greatest people of Benin Kingdom. The most powerful kingdom in the world. Oba Tokwe! Well, if I stand here, you can't see me, but you're gonna see my voice, hear my voice. But today, I am excited for several reasons. Hey, a moment ago, we had a sweet, rugged, digital, well-known voice in the politics of this great Edo State, the heartbeat of the Nigerian nation. When my own sister, a former member of Federal House of Representatives, speaking the voice of a truly political dynasty of the Igbinedion, coming to say the kind of sweet things he said, and she was very well protected by 2 generals from the Igbinedion family. How much more can I be? I must be happy. Because everything they are losing, we are gaining. And we leave to the symbol of our party, which is the broom. Each time you add additional stick to your broom, the broom just gets bigger. And the bigger the broom is, the more it becomes impossible. Even for an Obaseki, combined with an Asue, they can't even bend it. Not to talk of breaking it. Is somebody hearing something? Can you understand why I feel like 12 feet tall young man? I want to thank you. I want to thank your father. I want to thank your family. And on behalf of our great party, I want to assure you, we value you as a huge asset, political asset. And it is consistent with the title of your father, the Esama of Benin Kingdom. Thank you. We will not disappoint you.
Okay, guys, let me come in quickly. We are going to continue with this video. Don't worry. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I thought I should put my voice in so that we can understand it much better. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Today's Tuesday, 13th of August, 2024. Thank you very much, Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Ambassi TV, Madam Patricia Tagwajumi. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, Shibike, Peter Ifi, Mike Akionbare. Thank you, Ben Osaon, CXL, Rosie Ayosh, Kinsley Ogiriahi, and many others right there. Then we have Mavis Omonose right there with us as well. Clifford, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Joshua Aya, good evening to you. Ace Osose, good evening, my wonderful people. Raf Oli, thanks for joining us today. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you very much, Timmy Idibe, and many others. I will showcase many other people right there on the screen later on. Ifeanyi, thanks for joining us. Arinze, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Yes, Oshiomhole today destroy Obaseki and Asue together. Destroy them. But meanwhile, before we move on, I would like to quickly I'll bring this video back to you. This video go interesting and not be small. I tell you now. But meanwhile, let me bring this to your screen quickly. That is Omosede Igbinedion. She decamped from PDP today to APC, and she was present right there at the rally of APC. This was her statement right there, as you can see. Although I'm not going to read it, the resignation from the People's Democratic Party. She was the one that wrote all that and put it on the screen. Okay, let me remove this so that for some of you that want to pause and read later on, you can be able to see properly. Okay, you can see that was what she posted, that she have left PDP, immediately moved to APC. So that was the final statement right there. My people, I first they ask una say, all these people so now they see so. When they decamp like this, are they actually decamping because of us, or they are decamping because of themselves? It's a question that I've been asking for a while, which is still very difficult for me to understand. These people, they decamp because of you and I, or because of themselves. I would like us to talk about this later on, but I would like you guys to listen to them on this particular video. Thank you very much. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Encourage our work.
I have the authority of Abuja and Edo, so to say. May God bless your good heart. Now, I'm going to be very brief today. You know my principle, short man, short speech. Yes. Hello. This afternoon is a great day. It's a day to deliver 2 sets of messages. But I summarize the 2 into one. For every part, in every...
There's another question that I would like to ask my people. Sorry, sir, the pause so more than not verse. You see these people so. Are they not part of the people where they're hungry for Nigeria, where APC put for hunger. I know they campaign for anybody because, in fact, even the pay me say I know the campaign. But meanwhile, let's say it's how it is. All these people wait full years so. Man, I not tell me say they pay there to come home. How many people they want pay? The crowd when me see for year today, my head big. Does it mean these people they are not hungry of what the APC don't do them? Is another question that I'm passing to some of my panelists and my callers later on. Let's listen.
Messages. But I summarize the tweet to one. For every part in every thing and any of those things, Asue as chairman of Ighodalo and the chief executioner, the governor, whatever they have failed to do, in my conversation, he did not the title to contest. He didn't know the difference between eligibility to contest an election and being electable. You are eligible bachelor, but you can't get wife to marry. Eligibility is different. And in the case of this boy Ose, he contested for primaries in Uromi, where our late chief Anthony Aneni of blessed memory, his own father, the people of Uromi refused him because he cannot communicate with them. They rejected him. They dumped him. And he says he's the director of strategy. You are director of strategy. You could not strategize for yourself. Haba, come on. And don't be boye. Now, lastly, Monday he will say it by himself. I got 96% of the total vote cast in Ego because of the Bini water storm master plan in 2012. Obaseki abandoned it. Ukweolo will rebuild it. He will deceive Benin City and restore the glory of this great kingdom. He will. The only problem they have, there will be no consultancy. There will be no MOU. When I was doing the road that covers airport, 6 lane, an engineer told me it's not possible. If I bring the visual, you will see me doing measurement with my lefty. The airport road, have you seen a pothole there? Akwakwaba, did you see pothole? The one to Channel 5, I can go on and on and on. This guy, everything, as well we bring Ighodalo, they will do consultancy. They will do MOU. Look, I want you when you finish here. Channels, Arise, TVC, go to the place that Yemi Osinbajo as vice president went to do so-called groundbreaking. They even misled a man of God, Paul Osinbajo. Today, that industrial park, the only thing you will find inside that forest is this industrial park, which is the trees, was groundbreaking by Pastor Yemi Osinbajo. Poor pastor. Poor pastor. I need to give you the mic, but there is just one thing that I need to tell you guys. This game is not over until it is over. What is being defined is our future. The future of our young people. And that is why you have a 52-year-old young man and a 44-year-old deputy. It is youth o'clock. Even me speaking. Hello. I was in my 50s when I contested to be governor. In my 50s. This guy is in his 60s. How can he plan a future that is not going to be part of? So, I want to assure you, I understand fully your concerns. Those who have been brutalized, those whose businesses have been closed, those whose hotels were demolished, those who were given irresponsible tax regime, all of those will be revised by Governor Monday, Upaolo Akpako Miza. All right. Now I start on attention. I have a message from Abuja. Abuja send rice. 20 trucks. Now, I want to appeal to all the Christians who are here and those who are watching. Do you know that Edo State government has become so morally bankrupt, but this government believes it can even attempt. I use the word attempt because it cannot succeed. He wants to corrupt, or he attempted to corrupt the body of Christ. You can't corrupt the body of Christ with 50 kg of rice delivered by Dangote Foundation. You change the name. The word delivered by a federal government. You change the name. Now, if you didn't believe me, the president has said they have collected over 570 billion. Edo State share was more than 18 billion naira. Officially, he said he gave 2 billion to the Christians, but he has released only 1 billion. My fellow Christians in Christ, shall we take 10 kg of rice from our own taxes and vote for a thief to continue to undermine our future? My fellow Christians in Christ, I am a Catholic. I am trained, I am taught to forgive. But are you going to forgive and allow a thief to pass the baton to another thief? I can go on and on and on. But we are going to Esa land and we are going to Edo North. We have more opportunity. But let me just say, for you great youth, no election. No youth. Edo youth, are you ready for election?
Yeah!
If you are ready for election, raise up your hand. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Let's go.
Raise on.
No woman. Hello. No woman, no nation. No woman, no nation. If there is any one of you who was born without a mother, who did not live in the womb of your mother without paying rent, raise up your hand. So without our mothers, we can't even be here. So when I say no woman, no nation, I am not flattering. Without my mother, I will be here. Without your mother, you will be here. There can be argument about the father. There can be no argument about the mother. My people not be so. But lastly, you know, no youth, no election, no woman, no nation, no man, no miliki. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This stupid man now.
What are you? My friend, when your husband died, you want to keep people on the road? No. I don't know what I'm going to
All right, guys. Thank you very much. God bless you all. When I hear Oshiomhole, they talk earlier on, right? For me, I'm not interested over the election that is going on, but I'm interested about the person in question that was talking earlier on, the satanic Adams Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is satanic. Oshiomhole is only fighting for his own selfish interest. Edo people, one thing you guys must understand is this. Even though we know that Obaseki have done extremely bad, I criticized him yesterday here. He have done extremely bad. In fact, if they pay me, say I know the campaign. No, to be honest, they pay me. If they pay me, say me not the campaign now, but I would rather leave it for my people to come in. When I say Oshiomhole, you talk. You don't allow Okpeolo to talk to us. I for even prefer Okpeolo talk to me than Oshiomhole to talk to us. Tell me, what does Oshiomhole have to say to tell Edo people? How? You are the one that brought Obaseki in. Because he did not favor you, automatically Obaseki become a bad person. You destroyed Pastor Saige Yamu during the time you were marketing Obaseki to Edo people. You called Pastor Saige Yamu a cultist. You called him every kind of names to bring Obaseki for us from nowhere. I never heard about that name before, Obaseki. Godwin Obaseki say no, never. Oshiomhole sold him to us. So whatever we are passing through to this satanic Oshiomhole sold Obaseki to us. Because he did not favor him, he started destroying the same Obaseki. Automatically, Obaseki became the worst person ever. That was back 4 years ago. He refused Obaseki the ticket to run under APC. Obaseki have to defect out of the APC to PDP, and then Obaseki cried to us. We all stood by him. I will not hide it. I was part of the people that stood by Obaseki. I used my platform to work for Obaseki to come back a second time. Not because I did it and I needed payment or anything. I did it because of the oppression, the open public oppression from Oshiomhole at that particular time. All Edo people all over the world said, no, this cannot happen in our time. Everybody supported satanic Obaseki. Both Oshiomhole and Obaseki, both of them are satanic. Edo people decided to support Obaseki, hoping that, oh, okay, as all of us say, support this man, the only way this man's supposed to pay us back is by doing the best thing in Edo State. But today, what can you say about satanic Obaseki? So for those of you gullible youths, you all that is clapping for Oshiomhole and Obaseki, I pity for una. Yes, these people will dine this weekend together. You don't know politics. I've said it so many times on this platform. They will dine this weekend together. Tell me one thing you can tell us, the Edo people, that Obaseki did or done in Edo State for the past 8 years, for Christ's sake. One tangible thing you can say Obaseki do for 8 years. This satanic Oshiomhole brought him here. Now he's marketing Okpeolo that cannot speak to the public, to us right now. Many of una close una eye like say not concern una. Tomorrow it go still concern una. For me, una not feel blame me say I bring Obaseki because at the end of the day, not be me bring and come. I use my platform to campaign for or do everything for him, but immediately he won the election. I started showcasing Obaseki. And then a lot of you that are truthful to yourself can testify to that. I am the only standout platform, media, till tomorrow, that criticized Obaseki, not just on air, we were on ground, recording, showcasing, televising every dilapidating roads in Edo State. We called him out several times on this platform. Tell me other front runners in Edo State, if they talk with their platform. Many of them did it because of their stomach infrastructure. Now, the same satanic Oshiomhole is back again, telling us that now Okpeolo is the right person. I was looking forward to hearing from Okpeolo anyway. I'll prefer to hear from Okpeolo, not satanic Oshiomhole and Obaseki. If you are a governorship candidate, it's better you speaking by yourself. If you hide under the satanic umbrella of your predecessor, then you go nowhere. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to move out of those states. Let's take this quickly.
Yes.
Yeah,
go ahead, please.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you think, and I'm saying from the happenings over for the past 2 days, you know that we would always say Peter Obi, as in the youth, you know, when they saw Peter, they looked at him as, hey, our hope has come. I mean, this person will save us. But then a few days ago, Kenneth Okonkwo, that we know that, you know, was behind him, you know, that used to say, oh, this is the man for us, now turns around to say, no, I think he's too soft for this battle. Do you think that Nigeria needs a villain like this, the way they say actor and bows? Do you think Nigeria needs bows and bows? Make bows, collect them from bows.
Blood for blood.
You know.
Battle for battle.
You know, or you think that, oh, we need the Jesus Christ.
Diplomatic
leader. Very, don't worry. Because a lot of people would argue that if only good luck, Jonathan
had not been spineless.
My blood is no. The blood of what? Because over time, after good luck, I bet to be corrected. These people don't care whether any blood,
their hearts
any blood. So, do you think Nigeria needs a soft guy?
Nigeria does not need a soft guy, unfortunately. But also, Nigeria needs someone that respects the Constitution. You see, a courageous leader like we had in Singapore, in Malaysia, is someone that he does not like the wrong thing being done. And someone that will not steal. Nigeria needs someone that has zero tolerance for corruption. Believe me today, if by mistake or by providence, someone like Omosede becomes president, before he's even sworn in, the entire country will be empty. All the politicians will run away.
Yes.
Because let me tell you, Abdul Salam Abubakar said it now during there's this peace accord, something they used to do. He said, Showore, if you enter, all of us, we are finished. That's former president. Said, so you don't need a Peter. Peter is just a decent guy, nice guy, blah, 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 blah. He's neither his saint himself, because of his antecedent. However, Nigeria needs somebody that is coming, that even the idea of him coming alone, the idea is not even him coming. The idea of him coming alone, they've already run away and they've gone. Because the bad eggs in the system, in the police, they need somebody that we teach them a lesson for the consequences of their behavior. The bad eggs in the army, in the civil service, in every service in the country that is destroying the country, they need to be taught that there's consequences for bad behavior. And right now, there's no such person. And so we need to experience what Singapore experienced for a turnaround, because Singapore did a 360 and they got it right. So if they can get it right, because Nigeria used to be better than Singapore. Go to Singapore today, go to Malaysia. They are first world. The Singaporean passport is one of the...
It's the best right now.
They don't even travel.
It's the best. It's number one. It's number one.
Yes.
You know why I 100% agree with you? You know why I 100% agree with you? Where population is high, you don't need soft hand. China, Singapore, North Korea, where population is high, you need somebody charet. Somebody that tell you, Baba, I know what is good for you. Because if they do democracy, if they do so, for your people, not go work. So which is high, which is why I 100% agree with him.
So good one. We are going to just wrap the conversation, because this has created opportunity for people to look at issues from a different perspective. But you have mentioned Singapore, you have mentioned Malaysia,
yes,
and given Nigeria's population demography, there are so many young people. I know that we can tell people to go on Google and check, but so many young people will say, this Malaysia and Singapore, when the Jardine you don't mention. I don't know if for like maybe 60 seconds, you can just do like a quick summary of what happened in Malaysia and Singapore so that young people can take it up from there and go and do their research.
Yeah, so basically, you know, Singapore used to be an underdeveloped nation and was a third world nation. So the leaders, especially the president, he took a decision to have zero tolerance for corruption. He made rule of law the center and the corner piece of administration. He sent many close friends and aides and ministers to jail for corruption. He made sure that there was no nepotism. He brought about these nationalistic tendencies and traits in the country. And he reformed the judiciary of the country. Because you see, the judiciary of any country is as strong as the economy of the country. Because when investors come, the first thing they are looking at, can we put our money here? If we put our money here, if there's a conflict, will there be corruption? Will we be able to get back our money and all this? So those are the steps. And the Singaporean president, as it then was, he ensured that the issue of every money of government, there was accountability. He made sure that monies were tied to specific projects and that these projects can be traceable. He was not doing elephant projects all around. He concentrated on generating power. He road infrastructure, economic developments. They even did a lot of investment in education because education is very key. And that is why the Singaporean people became extremely educated and they could face 21st century challenges. And this is how to get a nation working.
Wow. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. I think it's time for us to start talking right now. But I've posted out a link earlier on for those of you that want to come into the panel. That's all I have for you guys today. Although I have other videos, but because of time, I think we should move on right now. So you can start coming in. The link will be reposted. Click on it. Join us here. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. You can see right there, the Iris Finance. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Love Maduka and many others that just coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Now God bless you now. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us together today. Callers, hold on before I pick a call. I have this pathetic short video here that I would like us to quickly take together. It's a short video, just to give you the awareness of the insecurity in our country right now. After this video, then we can move on. Watch this.
A 39-year-old Mr. Smart Wanshiri, who resides in Benin City, got a phone call on his mobile phone number 070-3472-3894 on the 17th of June 2024 to come to Ogara in Delta State to buy motor parts. The man, who is a business friend to the phone caller, rode on a motorcycle from Benin City to Ogara to buy the items. On getting to Ogara, he was lured to a lonely area where they later announced that he has been kidnapped. He was forced into a forest at gunpoint where the armed men called his family members to demand for 1 million naira or have him killed. But the family of the deceased, who appealed to the abductors not to kill him, later parted with 200,000 naira. His abductors had requested for his bank account details, ATM card and the PIN and asked the family to pay the money into the account. The money was later withdrawn and shared among themselves. But moments after the money sharing, one of the suspects later resolved with other gang members to have him killed to permanently hide the crime from security agents. He was subsequently stabbed to death with a knife. However, the family members, after waiting for his return for days and was not forthcoming, reported the matter to the police at the Bubahi Police Division in Benin City. He was thereafter declared missing. Through high technical intelligence, men of the Anti-Kidnapping and Cybercrime Unit of the Edo State Police Command arrested the suspects, who later opened up. Those arrested are Gulok OJ, Lucky Enagbomie, and Victory Okoro. This reporter, however, joined the police investigative team in search of the body of the slain man in the forest in Ogara. The helmet and the knife used in killing the man and other personal items were first recovered in the forest. Moments later, the body, which has already decayed, was found. The three suspects who took the police to the scene of the incident narrate how the man was lured and murdered. Who consumed and killed the man?
Now this boy say mo kill this man, say because if we leave this man, say me they stay Bini. Then to make me reach Bini, this man must trace me.
So I said they told me I'm going to now you now go shoot the man. Now if I said the say we see me come like for back. Now I go carry now because they shoot the man. As he shoot the man say they should let me they come out in there because shoot can for the same spot.
Who withdraw?
Now cash you withdraw
the money.
The 200,000.
Yes.
You can't bring and come me there for you.
No, before I come, where I don't withdraw the money, as I they come. What they say they come tell me say okay, the day road say they don't kill the man. Relatives of the deceased confirmed that 200,000 naira was sent to the adopters on request and wondered why they went ahead to kill him.
I sent 100,000 to the same boy so that to the one account. They called me back, said they don't receive him. So I didn't hear anything from them again.
What's going to happen to the body now?
The body, we carry it go
To the my family.
Okay. How are you going to do that? Have you called the family?
Called them, they know.
They know that he's dead.
I told them.
Edo State Commissioner of Police Funsho Adeboye said the police is still investigating the suspects to know if there are other similar killings by them.
After it was lured, they collected the 200,000 naira. They decided to kill him, and they used a dagger on his neck. He was murdered. They were all arrested in faraway Delta State. They confessed. They will soon be charged to court.
As at press time, 2 other suspects have been arrested in connection with the kidnapping and killing of the young businessman.
This is the situation right now in the forest around Cocoa Junction in Delta State, where the body of a slain businessman was eventually recovered by men of the Edo State Police Command Anti-Kidnapping and Cyber Crime Units. For now, the family members are of course joyous because he was eventually declared missing over a month ago. But the fact that the body has been recovered, they are now set to take this body to Delta State for proper burial. From the forest here in Cocoa Junction in Delta State, Festus Alenhe, EBS News.
Oh my God, that was pathetic to watch. Now wow. Now the country will find ourselves with this, so my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Thank you so much. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to quickly appreciate Jaja. Thank you very much, Jaja, for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful. My pocket never ever run dry. I'd like to quickly take some calls here so that I can move on to my panelists because a lot of people on the panel today. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I greet you. I greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, good afternoon, ma, for all that you do. To our able panelists, on the platform, all of you that are there right now and the ones that are yet to come, we really appreciate all that you do coming on this platform to lend your voice, to what's affecting our country. It's a lot that is going on back home. It's just pathetic. Every video and presentation you've made today, I've just been shaking my head, Mr. Elvis. I've just been shaking my head. The first one, Oshiomhole, the way they talk for those states. My question to Oshiomhole is, why? Now you they contest for the election. Now you they contest for the election. Where the best way to contest for the election? Now you go sit for governor seat if APC win. When the candidate of your party, why is he not talking to our people? Why is it not you, Oshiomhole, person we don't be governor before, now a senator, now you speak for a contestant of your party? I don't understand which kind of anomaly be that one. It's just unbelievable. Now our country, normal things this year has been normal. Person they contest for governorship election, I never hear them talk one time to the people. I never see him on any platform. We don't invite him so many times on our platform. Honor the invitation. Now that person, now want me to governor Edo State. I'm not like PDP. You get what I'm saying. I don't like this PDP at all. But I will give credit to Asue Ighodalo. I will give credit to her. My candidates now are limited better. But these people, they don't come. They don't talk what they want to for the states. Or APC, I never see the man one time address our people. And that person, Oshiomhole, they canvass and they campaign for. Shame on you, Adam Oshiomhole. And you're a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Shame on you, sir. Shame on you. I don't understand. And to the DQ, what did DQ talk? Everything is said. That's why I like DQ. Everything they talk, not the truth. Every single thing.
Yes.
See, Peter Obi, I love Peter Obi. I will always be an obedience. But I don't think Nigeria is ready for somebody like Peter Obi. You get what I'm saying? I don't think Nigeria is ready for that man. See, the kingdom of God, according to the Bible, the kingdom of God suffer violence. And now the violence that they taken by force. So you can ascribe that thing to every facet of your life. See, if you want something alright, if you want something, you know now, if you want something, you have to go for it. You have to go for it. You don't understand? You have to go for it. All see Tinubu and the rest of them. So as they grab the mandates, they still demand it. They don't say talk. If you talk, and you don't put effort into retaining your mandates, they go steal them from you. And obviously, what they do with that, and that's what they is trying to say. They said, Obi is a good man, but good men know they win war. You have to stand physical. People like Black Panther. If Black Panther, let's say Black Panther, be Peter Obi, they don't born ABC where to say they want slain in mandates. You go fight for them. You don't understand. Now those kind of people now we need to help the affairs of our country. If it will come out against say one content, I beg, make my people, make people find person will say, you know, go grieve for these people, you know, go grieve for them. APC, they're not ready to relinquish power at any point in time. So we need person when you get coconut head. We go say lie, I don't go.
All right.
My mandate, I go.
Thank you.
I must get up. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you do. God
Thank
bless.
you.
And the last video we post there, our people too wicked. They're too wicked. The hearts of people of men for back home too wicked.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, God bless you, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Diaspora, God bless them.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly take another call. We have Ogashimize here. Ogashimize, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Ogashimize, wait till they happen now. I beg, you are not ready. Please. You are a regular caller here. I cannot be hearing your TV here. It doesn't make no sense. You know, I'm very patient when it comes to that. If it's a new person with the year, sometimes I'll call, now they put on a TV mic they listen to. I don't understand. Let me move on to the panel, please. Thank you. I'd like to come to Madam Patricia. You are the first person on the panel today. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone. It's great to be here today again to pour out my plight in regards to our dear country, Nigeria, and all the shenanigans and unheard occurrences that is going on there. It's a pity that this is where we find ourselves at this time. Oshiomhole, yes, I will show you Omosede. That's his name. Now Oshiomhole, it means I will show you. He's an Omosede. Now thief, Oshiomhole na Ole. And you can see it in all his body language and his language and its utterance. He's not doing what he's doing for nothing. He's doing it for his own stomach. These are the people that have destroyed the country. He's one of them. Not talking of only Edo State, talking about Nigeria as a whole. It's not a shame that you find people like him still having to come out to say he's a democratic person. How can you be speaking for somebody that wants to come and govern how many million people? Edo State, I think Edo State is about 6-7 million people, if I'm not mistaken. How can Oshiomhole be speaking? Since when did the Model Pueblo made him his mouthpiece? At least we were not informed. You come out to defend the indefensible. I mean, it's not doesn't make any sense. Oshiomhole enter house, when you go sit down. Go sit down, make you day for where you day for that your Abuja when you did you do your senator thing. Well, they say in the country of the blind, now one man I be king. Nigeria is the country of the blind. That's why you are there as a king, because you become one man eye now, one eye man. So otherwise, I don't see any reason why you should even be a senator to start with. After all the rubbish you did with those states funds, I don't see any reason why you should be representing any part of Edo State, talk less of you sitting in Abuja having to decide, being a senator, to make laws. What do you know? Which laws will you make with your reprobate mind, with your corrupt mind? What do you have to give? You can only give corruption. You are among those that sold the country and you are still selling it. But one day for the thief, I mean every day for the thief, one day for the owner. And the day will come where all of you, one by one, you will pay for all this nonsense that you are doing. And listen, you don't own Nigeria, so you don't have any right to sell any part of Nigeria. You don't have any right. When the right person come, all these people you are selling, all the contract you people are doing now, you will tarnish all the contracts. Because before you sell any part of any country, you have to bring it. Look, the people who owns the country, not you few people that are sitting in Abuja. You are not the ones. You're supposed to, if anything, you're supposed to come and do a referendum and ask the citizens, do you want it this way or not? Not the one you people are just doing there as though it's one man show. The day will come. God help Nigeria. God will help Nigeria. That day will come. Yes, I want to agree again with Deji. That's smell, not they go anywhere. I bet we will not deceive ourselves. With smell, that one for where now where civilized people deny they will do smell. Nigeria not be civilized place where you say na so. People know they even know, no matter how much educated they are, you see them immediately they enter that place, they wear the agbada of that agbero easy. So you too, if you want to deal with them, you have to also become like them. You cannot say you won't fight with the devil will be saying you yourself, will get some stain. You'll get some stain, but the stain cannot penetrate you. That's all. Me say you not go there, your body not go there rough. Your clothes can be torn, but your personality remains intact. That is what it means. So somebody like a Showore, I want to yeah, it's true. He has the personality. He does. I don't care whose horse will be hot today. He has it. If really he comes in there, I believe he can turn the country around. I believe, because he has that ginger. He has it. Nobody can take it from him. Yeah, they care. He has counted the cost. Who they go war? Who they go war? They count the cost. You won't come tell me say if he can't die for Nigeria. Then waiting it is. It isn't a child's play that Nigeria be. Nigeria not be child's play. Anybody that wants to come out to say you want to rescue Nigeria, then you have to lay down your life. If you buy, now only that way now you go get the country. If you say you want you want to say you fight and run away, come back and fight another day, you will never be Nigeria president. It's not possible. You have to learn. That is what it is. You will learn the hard way. Sorry about that. I beg nonsense. What is this now? No. This is not good. My phone don't block. So please, sorry. I'm really sorry. So you have to really be, if you want to win Nigeria. Stop this, please. Who be this now? What kind of people are these? Sorry about that, Mr. Evans. If you come to she's calling again. Take me off, please.
Please just mute yourself. But you can mute your phone now. The thing is doing a repeated something is not a mistake anymore. You mute yourself, or mute the phone. But let's move on. I like to take calls right now. I'll see the first two person that is going to call in. Please always off your gadget whenever you are calling to this show. I don't want to listen to what is happening in your television at home. It's not nice, So if you want to call in now, we have 10 seconds, or I'll move on to the next panelist. Thank you very much. Abdul Malik, I don't see you already for the backstage. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Okay, nobody's calling in now. I'm not returning anybody's call. If you want to call in now, this is the best time. You have 5 seconds to go. It's too early to be returning anybody's call right now. All right, let me call on the next person. Midwest people, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Okay. Hello, good evening.
Please hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Please let me come back to you.
Okay.
Hello, good evening, Ogashimize. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Niger Watch, thank you for picking my calls. I greet all Niger Watch family. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Niger Watch, he just attacked me yesterday. I don't know why, the reason why he attacked me yesterday. And you always say, elderly man is elderly man. Like always say about Oba of Edo, you know, Africodomigo. Now, yeah, you know about Obaseki yesterday. I was telling you, I tell you something. If someone repent for his sins, you know, when that person talk, I think you have to listen to him and hear what he's saying talking about. I think that's what I was saying yesterday. Not, you know, have to condemn the person. Yes,
you have only 3 minutes, so if you 3 minutes now, we call this phone, sir.
No problem. You might remind him what he said or what he did for past. So I think, but the way you just hang up phone on me yesterday, all is well. No problem.
No, you talk for 6 minutes. I told you to stop. I didn't hang phone on you. You are the only person on this platform that don't keep to your time. You talk for 6 minutes before I hang up the phone, and you are still accusing me I hang phone on you. I only gave you 3 minutes. So I'm surprised to do something for you to be appreciated. I gave you 3 minutes, you talk for 6 minutes, I dropped the phone, then I've committed offense.
No, the way you attacked me yesterday, I was surprised.
I attack you because I don't want you to be praising Ambassador here. Simple. Don't I have right to do that? Were you the only one they attacked here? Organa, 1 minute to remain for your time, or 1 minute.
No problem. I might stop right now. What I will say, what Deji said, I disagree with him with Nedu that blood to blood, fire to fire. No. Let us look at maybe husband and wife at home. All 2 of them are hot. Who will tell the person, hey, bring it down? If anybody coming, then this person, this opposition, incumbent president, I say fire. Then the person that are contesting, he say fire. Then what will happen? Is it not people going to die? So let us not say fire to fire because of election. So because I want to get to the power, then I will people will die. A lot of people will die. That's that for me. It doesn't welcome such. You know, when it comes for let me bring it down. Then let him go. Simple and short. I don't want anybody to die in sake of me because I want to rule Nigeria. That's how I see that one. Then Oshiomhole, he's supposed to be a elderly man that will give him advice. He's not coming out to contest and to speak for Monday. I think he just, the way he's doing his campaign, he's just making it as childish. That's the way I see it. But the people I see there, kudos to them. But what we say, PDP.
Okay, thank you.
PDP and the Labour will share their vote. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. We don't have any other call right now. I'll just have to move on. You know, let me come back to Midwest people again. Thank you very much, sir, for your time.
How many minutes?
8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I greet the house. I greet everyone that is present here, and I also greet listeners and viewers across the world. And if you are here watching this channel, you have not subscribed, please kindly subscribe and also give us thumbs up sign. Thank you very much for this video that you have just played. I knew you for a very long time. You have never been a man that is, I've never seen you with any bias attitude. I feel sometimes nobody is above mistake, but you played the video when Oshiomhole was talking. Akpakomiza himself was also in that podium and he spoke very well. He make Edo State people to know his
Oh,
agenda.
okay. That means there's a longer video than that, right?
There's a longer one. So I feel you did not see.
TVC, now let this one TVC post what I see. Oh.
Okay. I know if you see you go
TVC.
So
Yeah.
I know. So a lot of people were there, not only Oshiomhole, most of the APC party. Even
I was surprised. Only Oshiomhole you talk throughout the whole video. Now
no.
the contest.
They just also want to publish his own saying, and they also have just pieces it. Not all of them is already using this YouTube of a thing. So that's it. The thing is this. Edo people should be happy they have someone like Akpakomiza. They should look beyond party. Edo is our land. A lot is going on in Nigeria. If you want to talk of people who believe when they eat, others should eat, when they are leading, chance should be given to others to lead, Edo is number one. This country we are into is moving towards different direction. There are things that are not even possible. Like those who are saying they need a strong man who is going to rule Nigeria. That is Nigeria issue anyway. I don't want to waste my minute on that. I will talk about my own people. As we speak today, my brother, this is your platform. You use it to campaign for Obaseki. When we look at Asue, we cannot differentiate Asue than Obaseki. For me, Asue, Obaseki is bad. But when you have bad, indeed you have worst. Asue will be worse than Obaseki. I don't see anything good in him. About land issue, when you were trying to save this governor and also give a profound solution to the menace of land grabbing and all the crisis through this platform, and with a lot of great people coming here to contribute, giving idea, I was also part of this platform. But as we speak today, you are from Edo South. 80% of our land is for sale. It's for sale, and he's already selling them. The governor, he came out with a plan that said the land of Edo is reserved. So the governor have right to sell all of them. Imagine, the military officers have ruled that land. We're under kidnapping, under those military things. They never gave us chance. That's when they destroyed the structure that was invented, which all the old Nigerians were jealous of, because the progress was so attractive to them, and they gang up and form Wazobia. Nigeria either it explode or it will implode if they don't do the rightful thing. But we must be, as a do, to have someone you feel, if any eventuality is there, we will have people that will put us together. People like Obaseki and people who don't understand the yearnings of the people are not fit to lead us at this moment. How can you, with what Edo people did for Obaseki, you just came to sell their future? Like Igbinedion did not sell those land. Even they were not even reserved. Even if it is reserved, the word reserve doesn't mean for sale. It means a land carved out for the unborn generation. If someone sold the land of people, it means you have sold the people entirely. You can see the highest level of wickedness in the hands of strangers that is coming to meet you because they are not connected to the feelings of the people. They call it investors. What is an investors in seizing people's land? Even in a war, sometimes you lose in a battle. People will possess your land. But when America possessed Japan after the Second World War, they think of development, they think of investment. They did not sell that land. When the German fell, the Russia and the West possessed it. They invested. We have the Western German and they prosper by not selling Germans and their land. How can you be so bold to sell more than 60%? And now you have Asue. Now let us go to Asue that they are selling PDP. Someone was, as they said, is a multimillionaire. He has managed this corporate company. He has done this. Starling Bank, we don't have branch in Edo Central. Upon all those millions, nobody has ever drank his water. He has never paid a visit to his people. He has no link. He spent 16 years in Edo, so he could not learn. You can see the mindset of people. You can understand that this man don't have connection to his people at all. And Akpakomiza that they are criticizing because it is not fluent. When he was a common businessman, he started giving boyhood to his people. He brought out his private money and make free road, like as you are making sacrifice for Edo land. And those who have value can see it through this channel for many years. It's not because people must be rich. Okay, now the same person, when he was not even a politician, he has never occupied any offices, he has that feeling that his people must benefit this. Even the era of insecurity, when it was too hot, he came out and be on the front for his people in Edo Central. Why should we miss this kind of person in a critical time like this in a country where people, everybody is playing along tribal sentiment? As you said, Peter Obi should stand up, like people is saying, should be hard. When you do that, you risk the life of Igbo for nothing. We should treat issue the way it is. There's no need for it to be confused. Nigeria is heading somewhere. And the structure they laid for a long time ago when they created Wazobia, Igbo was involved. That was when they destroyed the country. Because the concept of Wazobia was dominance. This one we rule, and give to the other. The interest of the rest Nigeria were never included in that gathering. And that is what we are suffering today. And everyone is wearing the shoe. But however, as we are wearing it, we should be prayerful to have people like Akpakomiza who know his people, the good, the bad, and the ugly of the land. In political setting, every political party members that have position have right to campaign for their candidate, and that is what Obaseki Oshiomhole, His Excellency, has just done. He spoke to Edo people to make them to understand that a demon is ruling their land, and he want to hand over it to Satan, and they must wake up. Now, Olumide is a man that we don't know much about. I can't call him a bad person. He has never managed people as such, though he has managed some institutions. And there's still chance for him to continue to campaign, let people continue to know his political style. But I wish him best of luck. If Edo people choose to, I will never insult him to vote for him. Let them vote for him. But as I am, the best candidate at this moment is Akpakomiza, because Olumide cannot stand Obaseki. People that are not at home don't understand the feelings of our people about this very current demon that is ruling the land. Our people are suffering. Some people will come here because of 1,000, 2,000. Obaseki has done this. What has he done? If the road what Oshiomhole do for the past 16 years are still in existence, and Obaseki is only lasting 6 months, is that not questionable? You destroy a whole library when you, even someone that claims to be running one of the best schools, for a shop right. You destroy hospital, you build a museum, and you don't even have any archaeological something going on. Maybe they are rooting something from the soil that you want to keep there. You just put your eyes to steal what belongs to the king and go and put in that place, or what belongs to the royals, which include every one of us as a Benin, and those who also love us. Then you want to take it as your own private property. It doesn't work that way. I don't know what they are going to keep in that place. Like, if someone is not fluent, it doesn't mean the person doesn't have capability. I've said it before. In a critical moment, God can use anybody to rescue anybody. Israel was surrounded with enemies of the Arab for about more than 6 nations. They gathered heavily. A man with one eye liberated them 6 months, he gave them victory. The whole crisis 2008, the German economy performed one of the best. The man who run the economy was in a wheelchair. So critical situation, what God, it doesn't mean. He has his people in his mind. He has demonstrated it practically. I think there is the need for we to believe in him. Seeing all these guys around him politically, we know we cannot trust them. But they are all Nigerians. Even the new party, Labour Party, we see what is happening. As we speak today, governor that we are going to elect, we are electing a man into an office. Naturally, the office was never created to handle money. There's no governor in developed world that handle money. So, but it's unfortunate in our own case, they created to give him money and give him immunity to use it the way he like. So what we should be prayerful is not the one that we will elect. We will make sacrifice to bring it into office. All he wants to do is to fight us, disorganize us, pieces us, and sell us off. We reject that. So I feel Edo people should embrace what is before them and solidly rally behind him. Look at inability to be fluent. Not that he cannot speak, is a natural issue with him. But his own people who elected him into Senate office knew the potential in him. is the way his mind functions. He's a man that have feeling and compassion, the man that believe in honesty. And that is why they voted for him. We have been hearing grammar. As we speak today, those people running educational system in Edo State, the woman is a professor. Ask her, for the past 8 years she has been in politics, how many children will be starting school next year? She doesn't know. Imagine a woman, you want to cook for your children, you don't know the number of children you have. Will there not be chaos? And they just come in to enrich themselves, present themselves to be so educated. I am not saying education is not good, but when you are too educated and you push knowledge aside, like what Nigerians are doing, there is a crisis. There's tendency to be severe crisis because people are there. The knowledge to govern is not there just to present themselves. I'm doctor, I'm professor, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. When you give them office, they mess it up for nothing. So let us be honest to ourselves. And though people want to speak to you through this drama, no matter the criticism, is natural in politics, no matter the insult, no matter the differences, value your land now. Edo State is in the hand of a kidnapper. With Obaseki, the leader, and his gang, we must redeem our land from them. Our people are suffering. Look at ordinary bag of rice. What Edo State people did for Obaseki. Not rice with his money. Free rice be coming from Dangote and federal government to Edo people. Obaseki and his men, they castigated rice. Is that not so shameful?
Okay, your minister.
We need to be. Thank you very much for the short period you gave to me and for the long period you gave to me. I gave the floor to another person. Thank you.
Thank you, Midwest people. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me hear from the next person on the panel. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Before I come to you, Mr. Ike, please just hold on. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Mr. Good evening, sir. Good to all the panels.
Thank you.
Mr. I just want to ask one question because I've never talked about this Edo election before, but I'm confused somehow. How can someone, because I've been listening to all the parties, how can someone want to become a governor of a state and is not ready to talk to the people, do media chats, or I'm confused because every Nigeria has seen what's going on, what happened between Buhari and the present president we have now. When they don't talk to anybody, they don't want to talk to anybody, they just want to, at the end of the day, look at what we got. Maybe you can explain to us or Dr. Sien can explain what that means. Because you want to become a governor of a state and you're not talking to the people and you're not doing media chats to the people.
Naja, please let me hear quickly.
No, you cannot be responding when somebody is talking when he finish, you can't do that.
I'm just confused. Imagine someone to become a president of America now. I say he's not talking to anybody. I don't do any media chat. Look at what Donald Trump is doing here, and look at what Joe Biden. When people see that they can't talk to people, he's kind of chaos. What do you see? They change him. I don't know. We can't have a president that you cannot talk to again, who is having this kind of thing. So everybody see what's going on. Maybe people can explain to me. I'm just confused. That's why I'm asking this question.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Midwest people, please quickly respond. 30 seconds.
Oh, thank you very much, Naja. What is there is this. Okpebro don't know how to lie. He believes in practical something. So he has done it in the past.
Because of that, he may not speak to the people.
Wait now, let me round up. He's talking, just that the media are not following up the way it's supposed to be. He's talking.
No, you will say,
he has been invited everywhere, sir. He never been to anywhere.
You are the only one hearing him. You are the only one hearing what he's saying because you want to defend him. Brother, you are the only one hearing him.
Hold on. Every media have invited this man. I have not been okay. Tell me one media platform he has been to speak to us.
Wait, even arise something. They try to see why somebody is not coming. Number one, you look at them. For example, now you played this video today. You excluded the part where he did not talk. I think it somehow. And two, all this debate they are talking about.
Don't use the word I excluded it.
Okay, no, they are sorry. Arise excluded some part and he just played one part. That is an example.
No,
not that it's not
your party, your station, APC people. Now they post them like that.
whether APC, I'm not even an APC person. It's just for the love of my land, I decided to choose for someone.
And then you could not answer my question, sir. How come your candidate have not talked with anybody, any media today? Who is he?
Wait, he has been talking to Edo people, and they are hearing him.
No, we are saying media have invited him. You are not answering the question, sir.
I have a question, please. Can I ask you a question?
Niger will just let me respect that 30 minutes, but I think I've just answered it.
Can I ask you a question?
The debate they are talking about is not coming out to debate. Let Asue and him go to Esan land and go and debate to their people first.
Niger watch. Can I 30 seconds, please?
Somebody
let me ask you the question, please.
It's my turn, oh! It's my turn.
Hold on, Mr. Judah.
Which country are you? Which country are you in?
You don't need to ask him his country, please. That is a private question. He have right to say no.
If you want, it's a question. I mean, there's no need for that. But the whole thing here is you say somebody want to be a governor, and he cannot address. You came here the last time. You said he has the efficiency issue. Now, when they play a video that didn't capture what he said, you said he spoke, and he spoke eloquently well. So where can we place you, sir?
Okay.
Where can we place you?
Niger watch.
Thank you. Black Panther, what's your question as well?
Now, not asking a question. I just want to contribute a little bit. You see,
no, it's not your time here. You have 20 seconds.
No, okay, 20 seconds. You see, Akpako is there. It's not educated. Let's get that one right. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
But he's your senator now. I reach there.
You know, anybody can be senator in Nigeria.
Can I reply him a little bit? Look, Nigeria, we can't permitted. Wait, education is not a matter of BSc of PhD.
My brother,
my brother, that is a disgrace. That is a disgrace to Edo State. It's a disgrace to Edo State.
Let me have
listen to person now. Man, you by my mind, they remove, put on our backstage. If I say stop, everybody should stop, please. We just started the broadcast already. There's fight everywhere. If it gets your time, use your own minutes to talk. You know? Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for, all you do. I just go straight to the point because I see the traffic is much. I will never forget to greet the original Mama, the best Mama Diaspora. God bless you for all you do for us. I just had two things to say, but I may end up with one. I clearly have stated it, and this is the truth. Edo people, please listen. PD, APC, Mr. Niger, what you asked, you asked them a question that these panelists, or especially those that are supporting PD, APC, must answer. They must answer this question. Why are these people jumping from PDP to APC? Whose benefit is it? Is it for the people or for themselves? PDAPC clearly is the cage, is the prison wherein the people are securely locked. And I keep saying it here, you continue to talk politics, you have not seen the handwriting on the wall. That is the bullion van that is cutting our money away. That is the axis of evil that is doing all the mayhem in our lives. Because if you must be appointed in APC for any prominent position, you must kiss the ring. You must agree to pay the dues. You must agree to provide all the money which is given to develop the people, to buy the talks, buy election, steal election, bring talks, do all the mayhem that is happening to the people of Nigeria. You must provide that money. So, do you want to tell me that these two people have not agreed to pay all the dues? Where is that money coming from? From the money. Let me tell you, everyone that has succeeded as a governor in any state, go and make your research. Peter Obi was in APGA because he did not bring all the money and pay the PDAPC. When you enter PDAPC, you have entered that bondage, that is costing Nigeria the main hand. Even Mr. Oti, why he's able to do what he's doing is because his money is not committed. He does. In fact, one of the men said, if only they can bring in independence, the people can run as independents. Because once you enter PDAPC, it doesn't matter. In fact, if you're Jesus' assistant, they must rope you in. So nobody should come here and tell Edo people to vote PDAPC. Let them vote whoever it is that is not attached to this. If that person is doing anything wrong, the people can have the mouth to say, what are you doing? And in fact, they won't have that route to begin to deal with the people, because PDAPC are the weapons against Nigeria. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much for putting your voice to this. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. It's very unfortunate that Midwest people could not answer my question, that the person that wants to become the governor of Edo State have not attended any interview in any mainstream medias. We invited him twice. He did not. Asue Ighodalo have been here. Olumide Akpata have been here. And every other governorship candidate in Edo State have been here. But let's assume that, okay, don't want to come here. Maybe we're not too big, or I don't know if what he have in his mind. But what happened to channels? What happened to TVC? What happened to Arise? What happened to ITV? Why is he running away from mainstream medias? Why is he running? And he wants to become our governor. That's why you see I frowned at that video that TVC posted earlier on. Why will not talk? Until you came in and said, no, he talk on one video, they go hide. If he talk, why is it that, how come the same satanic, these people did not post the video? Eh?
In Nigeria Watch, you can call people, they can send it for you. He talk. It was a longer campaign. Everybody talked. Everybody spoke. A lot of people spoke.
But what I'm saying now is that I ask you questions that you did not answer. Why is your candidate not going to mainstream media to speak to people?
Well, I can't answer everything anyway. But what I will say is this. Today, you see a lot of people defecting to that party. Gurus that know the politics of Edo State. Look, they know what is going on.
No, sir. No.
So it requires a lot of underground work to be able to.
Not be the campaign.
So he's doing his best and he's going to win.
Nigeria Watch, please be asking questions. You have the right to be asking questions on your campaign. It is good for you to ask critical questions, please.
Not the question I ask. Wait to come in my own for inside again now.
Nigeria Watch, they ask the question, go like that. They ask even somebody where if they present our fact, our things that we have, always indulge in asking any one of us questions, so that it could be like we interact with the people and you.
Don't be question me as just now.
He not answer them now, because what they are trying to do that. It is good. No, I say it is good. It is good.
Okay. I answer to the best I can. And what I said
is the best you can.
Yes. What I said is this. In politics, people have to have a strategy to win an election, and they have to value what to do.
In politics, you need to have a standard, not strategy.
You will be surprised before election. Will be here. You understand me? Before election, you will be surprised. It will be here with you, Nigeria. Yeah, what will you do? So let's take it easy. This election, let us redeem our land, my brother.
Thank you.
Those in the hand of the kidnapper, we must get our land back.
Midwest people. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Let me take this call quickly, then I'll come to Mr. Jude. Don't retire. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
Okay, my name is Mr. Chris. I'm calling from Boston, US.
Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. 3 minutes.
Yes, I'm an ardent supporter of your program, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
I so much love the question you asked that man. Somebody who wants to become the governor of a state. I've not seen any platform, any media where he has come out to speak with people. So I don't know what this guy, if they give him money, he just want to come and blackmail two people and come put that man there. I don't know what he's trying to tell us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. That was very, very brief. Just going, okay. All right. I still have another caller right here. Love of God is my strength. Please, I'd like you to talk to us quickly. Then I'll go back to the panel. Hello, madam. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, I hear the argument too. I just enter. Good evening, everyone on the panel, comment section. Good evening, Mommy Dafura. Good evening, Niger Wash. I hope you are okay.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you for all you do. God be with you. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. You are doing all these things. We need to talk more, appreciate you. We talk and everything. God will be with you, my brother. See, I'm just hearing about Edo State. I saw, what's his name? This man. This short man, what's his name? I beg. This is a short brother for Edo State. I see and they talk. What's his name? Like that will help me. What's his name?
Who be that?
APC man, APC.
Wait, they panel.
Adams Oshiomhole. It's Adams Oshiomhole now.
Why they talk?
Okay. I see and they talk. That man sweet. That man can talk. You go to say they talk through. You see, make I just say something to Edo people. The suffer that we have suffered in Nigeria is enough. Okay, let us even try another. Let's try another party. Let's see what Labour Party will do. We know that Labour Party is not the way we want it, but let us try somebody else. Are we going to give Edo State again to APC and PDP? It is not good though. Anybody, any human being where God creates and he have the mind to come on air or anywhere and say Edo people should vote for APC or PDP, that person does not love Edo people. He does not love the progress of that country. Look at things that PDP and APC have been doing in Edo State. Nothing. They are pushing it among themselves. You see all of them so. Oshiomhole is talking about Obaseki. Obaseki gave him a title. He gave him a title. If they are fighting, he will not give him title. They too, in the night, you see all of them, plus the other one in PDP, they will eat together and drink together. And the most important thing is for the Edo light to say, no, we are not going to go through that way. Because if we decide to go through APC and PDP, it's going to be finished. Because they will start from where they have entered. When they enter, they will share the money between themselves. I say, okay, now you win, give me this one. This one was okay, now you win. Now then the two of them, that's why they are saying that this election is for two people, APC and PDP. But they are not putting Labour Party because they know that if Labour Party come in, they will not be able to settle themselves. That man, our Labour man, he will do great. Please, Edo people, don't mind anybody. Most of them, they be propagandists, they don't already collect money. They collect money, so they won't satisfy themselves. Do the best for your state, and we want the best for Edo State, so that we can be happy in our state. We are tired of all these liars coming to collect the land and share it among themselves. And
Thank you.
Tulungu go enter there.
Thank you.
The thief over here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, callers, please hold on for now. Oga Chris, we know you're on the backstage. When it gets to your turn, I'll bring you in. Okay, let me finally go to Mr. Jude. Thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother, I know fevers so at all. I know fevers. It's worth waiting for. It's worth waiting for. Good evening to you. Good evening to other panelists. Good evening to your mom and mom of all of us. Those that are in the comment section. You see, my brother, it's not been easy with work schedule and so on that I have not joined lately. But you see this topic, anybody that hear about it will want to be part of it. Let me go back to when Adams Oshiomhole was the chairman of APC. Adams and Tinubu did the campaign for Buhari. Cumulatively, Buhari spoke only for 27 minutes in all his campaign. 27 minutes. That's what some candidates use in one campaign stop. Cumulatively, you will see him, he'll carry broom and say, AFC change. That's what he did. And you saw how we suffered it for 8 years. Tinubu came. Tinubu that was speaking for Buhari then, when he got to his own turn, Tinubu refused to do any debate, refused to talk. He went to London and was assigning questions and answers. Now, it wants to happen again in Edo State. When dog bites you, that dog they craze. When you let that same dog bite you again, now you they craze. Let our people open their eyes and know that this person that is not ready to talk to you doesn't know what to say. And if he doesn't know what to say, he is not coming for you. He is not coming to serve you. Because you cannot hold him responsible to anything. That's why everybody is saying what we planted is what we are harvesting in Tinubu. Because he didn't tell us anything. He didn't commit to anything. So let's not make that same mistake again. In this age and time, there's no way anybody that wants to be a governor of a state will not be able to express himself. No matter how good you are, no matter how hardworking you are, the governance of a state is not only work. You are not a bricklayer. You are not a bricklayer. No, you're not a carpenter that says it's your handwork. So it involves mouth work. If there is anything like that, you must communicate. You must be able to answer questions. You must be able to sit down and talk about your plans. If you have plans but you cannot express it, you are not an administrator, you are not a leader. This is not a work that you do with your hand. It's a work we do with your brain and your mouth. So if anybody tells you that he can do the work but he cannot speak, please tell the person to go and try to go and go to another planet and go and campaign for that kind of thing. They've started again. And I think what is giving them confidence is because they already know that it's not the people that are going to elect their leaders. If not, how will anybody queue behind somebody that is not ready to talk? Because they already know the result even before the election is done. That's why you see people jumping into APC, jumping in. The man is saying that, can you see the number of people that are defecting into APC? Defecting to come and share ideas or to come and take their own cake? Most people that have not gotten their position are waiting for their own turn. That's why they don't want to rock the boat. That's why they don't want to shout, so that the boat will still be afloat until they jump in to start taking their own. That's what is happening in Nigeria. All through the time, the 8 years that Buhari was in, Tinubu saw all the ills. He saw all the problems that Buhari had, but he was not ready to talk, because if he talks, it will affect his own. Because they have already shared the cake. They've already talked who is going to be the next. So for them to come out and tell you that we are going to deliver Edo State to APC, they don't care whether people vote or not, because they already know what is in their mind. This dance they are dancing, somebody is playing the drum behind. And that's why we have to find a way to eliminate this criminality, this problem of having leaders that we are not elected. Nigeria cannot go forward that way. And they have started again. They have started again. The worst is each election gets worse than the previous one. And people still come out to come and defend the indefensible. I was listening to Rufai when Rufai begged the man that came to speak for APC candidates to please tell him to come and be interviewed. But the man has refused to do that till now. Even if you don't want to talk to the media that you think are independent, go to ITV. I say ITV. Go to TVC now, which is almost an extension of APC. Go to TVC. Let them ask you question in Asian, and then they will translate and we'll hear. If you don't want to speak English, speak your own local language. Let them transcribe it so that we even know what you have in your mind. And then people are coming to talk. I am pained in every election, even in local election here, local elections, counties, they come out and talk to people. But how can somebody be a governor of a whole state? Edo State is not a small state in Nigeria. And then the person that wants to govern you don't want to show, don't want to take responsibility, doesn't want to talk. So that tomorrow you will not say, but you promised this. And they will smuggle the person in. And what we hear is jargon. They, for 1 year now, we've had a president that have not had a media chat, has not spoken to anybody. If you are scared to talk to people because you feel your debate is going to affect your chances, how about now that you're already president? What's holding you from talking? You know, so my brother, it is start same old. We come, we'll run around, we'll spend all our money, and somebody will just be installed. Was it not what happened in my own state, Imo State? The governor we have now that has gone into second term now, did we ever cast any vote on to elect him? And that's the kind of thing we see in APC. That's the kind of thing we see in APC. They are bringing. I think they enjoy this chaos that's happening everywhere. They enjoy it. Look at the ruling yesterday in Rivers State. I'm diverting a little bit. Rivers State. Wike came in, just brought some people and removed the elected executive of APC in Rivers State and put caretaker committee on his own. And the National Working Committee of APC recognized it. If not the court that quashed all of those things now and brought back the elected ones. I know it will not end there. So why do they enjoy chaos? Why do they enjoy people suffering? Suffer never rich. We never suffer rich. So Edo people, your own is to vote. Because if you don't vote, it's easy for somebody to manipulate the election. If everybody stays in the house, they will write results. But if you come out and en masse and vote against them, it will be difficult for them to write the result. Because you can't come to a polling booth where 100 people voted another party and then you now say nobody voted. It's only APC. We have to work. We have to do our own and make sure we also protect our vote, because these guys have gone to the next level. They have gone rogue. They have gone rogue. They are ready to kill. They are ready to do anything to be in position. At the end of the day, it looks like a monkey that is fighting you to collect a car, and then you give him the car key. He can't even drive the motor, and he's jumping around the car, jump from up to down everywhere. He can't even know how to drive the car. But he was fighting and killing everybody to collect the key to the car. So please, oh, my brother, let's shine our eyes. I wish we can vote. We can't vote. We can only talk. Edo people, please, 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 don't let that same dog that will bite before bite tonight again. Anybody that cannot face us, let him not win. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. God, God bless you. I don't say you get video where they say for me, they say the one we take talk. I don't look everywhere, I don't see video. You know, somebody else send this one come now say now the video where take talk with this today. You know, although I don't see meanwhile, which shirt he wear today? Before I play this video, I need to know the shirt we wear today. Hold on, guys. Let me confirm the shirt we wear today. I need to be sure. Can no one carry play video at the end? Another one they go carry conquer.
Come now because to wait for a war.
Okay, he pull yellow cap for head that be come wear that long sleeve for there. Okay, more play this video where the same can't give me for here. Might see because this video, although they use and take criticize them, but now only the one where I see, I don't see full video.
My people, I want to tell you something.
Calm down, please.
I want to tell you something. By the time we are 100 days in office, the There'll be something to show. So if I was the economic advisor and we are fair in these all angles.
Oh my God!
As Benin is lucky, Benin is also not too lucky. That is the most luckiest city. We are going to make sure that cooperative society is being reintroduced.
Akpako Misa, the miracle worker.
Akpako Misa 1. As from tomorrow, just wait on the street. You will enter free ride. Let me tell you, if you, as a man, we Ishan people, we are trained with moral caution. Look your back. Look your back. Akpakomiza is back. Akpakomiza is back. Oh no.
Vote for the man where Sabi.
Okay, last where people like do this one. Last where people that do this.
We did for Benin.
Last where people
Naja, please, I want to beg you,
Yes,
you
sir.
see, you did not take any candidate. You gave your platform for people to campaign. Don't play all this edited video for any party. Because this one is not working the way. This is complete edited, and those who believe in lies.
Oh God, I say as you don't day enough for the past 78 hours. You still never send me video where your candidate they talk. So other people they help you send me now.
Well, you
not be your duty to send me. You say I go to look for her by myself.
You are also a media yourself. You understand me? But I know it's not your intention to play this kind of video. But however, sometimes I don't see this is campaign. Let us be honest. Let people see.
Naija, I beg me or make I talk.
I beg if you get the one where they take Midwest people, if you get the one where they talk about Asue or Lumi, they bring out. I promise you I go play them. So it
yes, play everybody own. We want laugh, we want enjoy ourselves.
Hold on. What of the one where we play about Tinubu the time of presidential election? It no matter. We dey play any video here. Even the one where Peter Obi tell say I got the work or I learned the work from a madman. We not play all of them for here. Why we not go play them? May you send me Asue now where they say Asue he do bad. I promise you I go plan right now. Send me Olumide own. It no matter. This doesn't have anything to do with media or no media. It not be my state. If all of you mess up, I go disgrace all of them for here. That's my job. May you say we are still waiting. Send us your gap video.
Mr. X, play my own. Play my own.
Okay, you still send come, mama. He say
my personal one. Play.
He say
Elvis, I beg, let us hear before you start to plot.
Akpakomiza is back. Where from? Where he go? He's back from where? I beg you don't go say you there yet. Now you supposed to educate us. Where he travel go?
No, the thing is this. When he used that word, he was talking about the damages the Obaseki administration has done to Edo people. So he was. So then he now brought that word that he is back to revive Edo. So they just edited everything to suit laughing. So because they are good in lie, they have trained people to lie. There's no honesty. I've seen a video where a whole European Union come and came to Edo State to campaign for Asue. Which office in Europe does that?
Let's move on. Thank you, everybody. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something or something?
I want to apologize for the disruption. Yeah. So and of course I'm not great mommy diaspora that time because the thing was just burning. I just entered their 10. Mommy diaspora, good evening. So
thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Akpakoziza is back.
Now, Jawad, no, you two they find trouble. You don't do now.
No, he's back. I don't understand.
Edo State is back to the hand of Edo people.
And you know about to anybody hand. The back to the hand.
There is no more Edo. It is down for sale.
No, normally, person will do that video supposed find out. He not go make heaven.
I go give her money.
I swear people. It's not the last way the video come finish. Now I tell them, I swear people do that video.
They really bad type, man.
I beg, we could have all of them they fire back, or if not, they did there, they pray. Anyway,
back. I'm not waiting for the call.
Let's hear from the next person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, you have the floor. Your 8 minutes starts now, sir.
Najawo, thank you very much for giving us this platform, our platform to enlighten and use our native intelligence to analyze issues so that the last man, the man that is on the streets of Nigeria, we understand where we are going and where we are coming from. And I want to thank my mommy in diaspora. May God bless you and more grace to you. I want to thank everybody here. I will say this: you people are great people. You are the best of Nigerians outside the country and inside the country. You are bold and brave. That is why we can come here and speak what we have inside. Despite sometimes some of us are sometimes biased with our analysis and tribal in our analysis. It is good to uphold your tribe. I love it. But when we are holistically talking about the people, the amalgamation of different tribes in a tribe, I think we should drop our tribal sentiment in our pocket and keep it there. Then when it is time, you can bring it out to speak to your own people that come from your own place. That is what. But for those states, we should throw away tribe. I've said it yesterday that this whole thing, this whole thing that is happening in Nigeria and in Edo State, to be precise, is all about tribe superiority, tribal superiority. It's not all about saying, oh, this, that. No, the thing that the ideology that APC and PDP brought to Nigeria, and they are making sure that it gets down to the local government, is what we call rotational presidency, rotational governance. Rotational governance is tribal. We don't analyze things. It is tribal. You're talking about injustice. You're talking about equity. We have tried rotational presidency for more than 16 years. Nigeria is in the baddest shape we can ever dream or think about. And people are still following that ideology, that is the best ideology for a nation that has intellectuals. Now, I want to say something here to make sure that you people open your ear and learn this. Rotational presidency, rotational governance brought by PDP, extending to APC now, is all about tribe. Every part of Nigeria is facing injustice. Every part of Nigeria is facing all dimension of inequality. No tribe you can say this one is enjoying. Okay, let's look at it now. A Yoruba man is in power. No, a Fulani man was in power. Now, was equity, justice was it given to the people of the Fulani tribes? Was equity, justice given to the northern people that said this is representing the northern side? Was it given to them? The answer is no. Second, rotational governance. Did it bring about food on our table? No. Rotational governance. Did it give us infrastructure? No. Did it give us anything? Did it bring our oil theft? Did it reduce it? No. then why are we buying back why are we buying the ideology of those people that have ruined Nigeria? And we collectively, with our intellectual capacity that we are proven in the Western world, that's why some of us didn't. I will talk on that later, because if I talk on that, it's going to be explosive. We discuss it and we sit down here, comfortable zone, and said rotational presidency is the best for Nigeria. That is a satanic lie. That is satanic lie. Because since we have been practicing rotational, Nigeria has not improved an inch. An inch. Go and look at it. An inch. Rather, we are going down. We are going down. Life expectancy is down. Then we will sit down here and tell us that, oh, governors should go to ESA, and we say the best of Edo State, the entire Edo State is not taken into recognizance. But we are bringing illiteracy and tribalism into this game. Now, secondly, Akpakomize, let me say this. Akpakomize, if he's bold enough, let him tell me the secondary school he went to. Let him tell us the primary school he went to. Let us vet him. The reason why I said that Akpakomize is illiterate, there is no way you can defend him. You see, they said he went to do his WAEC in a special center. Mr. Ighodalo, let me tell you about special center. Special center is created. It's like it's created to accommodate those people that never, they don't have a center, but they paid for the exam, so they push them down there to do it. They will not accommodate them when collation of the data, the result, they will not accommodate them. What Nigeria did was like this. Most Nigerians, I'll tell you the history of it. Most Nigerians that didn't go to school, that didn't finish their primary school, they drop out from secondary school. They went and pay people to sit down and write exam for them. That was the time, the day they created special center in Nigerian national exam, WAEC exam, that was the day Nigerian education started dwindling down. Because most people that got their result from special center, if you look at them, if you vet them, they cannot even speak good English. One complete sentence they cannot make. If you go to our university today, you see that in there. Most of them are product of special center. Akpakomize, go and check his results, and people come out here. Does it mean that primary school we rule over the best of us? You see one thing, most what is happening in Nigeria is that they have relegated education to the barest minimum, that it's like in a dustbin. They don't even recognize that anymore. They just look, any Nigerian out there, even a carpenter in Nigeria now is a millionaire. You see a drug peddler is a millionaire. You see somebody that don't have enterprise is a millionaire. Nobody question him. Nobody can track where and how he became who he is today. Nobody does that. You see people doing all those 419. Look, by the time these people are finished with us, all these guys that are doing yahoo, they will contest and win election in Nigeria. They will govern you and I. That is where we are going to, because the people that gave us this ideology killed education and begin to bring out thugs that became millionaire without enterprising to become our leader. That is what we're having now. And two, most of them that submit themselves to godfatherism, that submit themselves to be used as a tool to perpetrate evil to the land, they are there separately. Separately, they are educated, but they are there because they've lost hope. Their complexes are worrying them. They want to be like those that don't go to school, but they are billionaires. So they put aside their education and follow the program of these hooligans that are ruling Nigeria. That is what we are. And the most dangerous thing, the most dangerous people among us, is those people that are educated, that know this thing, but they are indulging it. They are in there because it is not their turn. It is not the turn of one tribe to eat the piecemeal that all of us cannot even get a piece of it. Because of what? Because of pride. because of tribal superiority. That is what's happening in Nigeria now. No, all of them come, they vent, they get annoyed and go. But when it comes to Nigeria issue, how to change Nigeria, they don't know, they cannot articulate and give us how to change the country. But they'll come here and attack you. Because they know that when it goes down to their state, their tribe has not eaten the cake of Nigeria. That is the belief of everyone. And who brought this belief? It is APC and PDP that brought all this belief into our brain. But we, the generation that have gotten it, we are going to fight this, both intellectually, both using our native intelligence. We are going to fight this to the last blood that we have in us. Because this is an aberration. Nigeria, I'll say this. Edo State is one of the best, the highest in terms of education. Look at what they've relegated us to. A man that is not educated, a man that cannot speak one line of English, they brought him out from ESA to rule us. Madam Rita said this, ESA, they want to use you people to get your resources. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much. To be honest, I'm still waiting for the full video from Midwest people, because I believe it's your responsibility to campaign properly for your candidate. Before now, go to blame Nigeria Watch, say we play small video. One satanic person on the platform earlier on, or we're already blaming me. So you day here now, we still they wait. Send us the full link where one see IT talk. Because information they reach me now say even the full video IT talk, they say it was very, very disgraceful. So you prove to us it was not. I be Midwest people, you are feeling shy. Or you know what made the man disgrace you for a year, and I make you know want send the link. Because you tell us say na full video day. May you give us the full video more player now. Eh?
Nigeria Watch, wait, I would have sent it to you, but I'm not I cannot send it now. But the truth is that
no, we want to see them. Send them to WhatsApp. Anyhow you want to send them, we'll plan now.
Before they not even show you say talk. To tell you what is going on, but that is not going to stop us not to
show me on our TVC, na APC channels, not show us. Now they mock them. Now APC channel they mock them. TVC.
Okay, sorry, no matter Nigeria, I didn't say you are the one doing it. Please, the one they play out is half, you know, and other people are editing. And this is part of campaign. The man that we sacrifice for Obaseki.
Let's move on.
Rice, they can't give it to us. Rice that is not purchased with his money.
Okay, let's move on. Sir. Let's move on. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Information reaching me now. I have a video here. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Everybody, mute yourself. Okay. I'm hearing noise from your end. Anybody that are unmuted. Information reaching me now that Tinubu summoned Buhari, Jonathan, and others to Aso Rock with immediate velocity, and they arrived. But though we are not sure what the meeting is all about, you know, why someone them say may they come Aso Rock and all that. But that is the video there. I have to mute it because that's their national item. I don't know whether copyright they follow them, you know. So I don't know what it is some on me, but I said there's no information now. Diola fire own I post them, so it's a legitimate platform.
Nigeria Watch, there's no Obasanjo, not the former head of state. Obasanjo, no there.
Yeah,
1 minute. I have 1 minute.
Is part of it according to what they wrote there on the full video. You know, but I've not seen the full video yet. Both Obasanjo, all of them, is summoned all of them to cancel of state meeting. You know, I hope it's for the betterment of the country, because normally now what the president supposed to do with this. You know, if you want country to be better, or if you want to send it to jail, now also good thing. If you do that one for us, as they finish the meeting, made the attack prison from there. I go still like that one.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, I have 10 seconds to speak.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please. I read it today. It's just like they want to advise you how to change the policies. how the country will move forward, something like that. But Obasanjo did not appear, did not come. It's only Jonathan, yes, how to make policy, good policy for the country to move forward.
Okay, all right then. Thank you. Let me hear from the next person here. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like to hear from the next person here is Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. I thank everybody who are eager to see good things coming out of the country and the state. But I would like to ask this question. So anybody who is from Edo State can give me this answer. Is Edo State the land of English, the land of British, or the land of Edo people? So is the language of Edo State, the language that Edo people talk, is in English or their own dialect? So anybody can help me out with this answer so that before I can talk, please.
It's a land. Simple. It's not a British land. It's out of ignorance.
And it's not a dialect, it's a language. Edo language is not a dialect. It's supposed to be your language. A dialect is something, you know, that you break out of another language. English is not our problem. English is supposed to be a dialect to us because it's our secondary. They came to impose it on us. We have our own language. Our language is Edo.
Thank you, Mama. Thank Mr. Midwest. Thank everybody. Because why I'm asking this question, the way some of our Edo people or Edo State people, how we call them, the way they feel that if you cannot talk English, you are not educated, you are not wise enough, you are not this and that, or because you are not talking a good English or bad English, whatever you might call the English. English is a language or a dialect of another person. Then you now bring it to yourself and you are not clapping and neglecting your own. My brother, my Edo people say, for him who has a calabash, if he call it rubbish, another person will help him to use it to pack waste. So that is why I like to talk my dialect very well, which is my language. So other language are not interested. So if whoever that is contesting and is a Edo person, let him speak Edo dialect, whether Esan, Onwa, Afema, let him address us with that dialect. Don't come and tell us that you cannot talk good English. What did the British talk any dialect of our people? Even Scotland cannot even. Scotland doesn't talk English. Way they have different dialect there. They are not talking in the same way. Not to talk of we who borrow it from them. So my people, it's not a yardstick that Ogbemudia that people are talking about. Which university did they attend? Isn't the university you attend that make you to have a good heart for your people? The industry that those people that claim to be educated are not selling out. The Ogbemudia who bring it to us, who know that it's good to use, they know. People cannot even talk of the secondary school you attend, not to talk of the university, not to talk of the English is talk. Please, those are not yardstick. And it's not a degree that make you have a sense of a good behavior. It is not the degree they give to you. Those people who are living in the Aso Rock now, or whatever they call them in Abuja, that is squandering Nigeria, making Nigeria useless. They have degrees. You hear they call them, they went to University of Calabar, they went to University of this, they went to University of
Professor, doctor, senator.
But upon all, they don't care. Even though they call Abati doctor. Look at the way he will be tackling any good things when the journalists are talking that the good thing that will favor Nigeria. The way they call Dr. Abati, he will be tackling it. He went to University of Port Harcourt or Calabar or whatever. So it is not by university, it is just sense of humor. Please. Then, and if Makomiza will address us in Esa dialect, let him do it. then those who did not understand this and let them interpret, the one that understand this and interpret for them. What matters to us, talk to us, tell us what you can do, how you will do it. If it they want to address us with a dialect, let them address. Let those who do not understand, let the one that understand interpret with the other dialect to them. That is all. Even if it is PDP or APC, whoever, I don't care. What concern me is our property should not be sold. How are we going to develop our land without using our land to borrow money? That is what concerns me. That you see yesterday, I said the Edo people, this is the reason I praise the Igbo people very well. And when Nigeria was asked, I said, why our people are not agitating? I said, our people lack visions. Things like this shows that people doesn't have visions. Who believe that if you don't talk another man language, you are not nothing before your people. It is vision. And you see, when I say the Edo and Delta, they lack vision. You see, they call our brother to come and buy pass. A pass. And which 200,000, you collect money from a person. You did not allow the person to go. The money you did not work with him. You did not still allow the person to go. The next thing, you have to make sure that you let go him. So, if people have vision, would they be doing those rubbish? Call your brother to come and buy pass. You don't have pass. The money you did not suffer to work with him. I believe it will be difficult for Igbo people to do such thing. Call their brother in business to say, come and collect these things, except the one that might have maltreated you. Like you work for him, he did not settle you the way supposed. If not that, it will be difficult for Igbo man to do such. But this one, because you're seeing this man is doing well, you want to take from what he acquired without you laboring for it. It is because our people lack vision. It is not by school or these things that make people to have vision. It is by the way you are being oriented by those who are ahead of you and the way you like to see to compete with those who are around you. So let our Edo people, please, it is not by PDP or APC or Labour Party or YPP or what. That is what, let all of them come out for debate. Any language they want to use to debate, we will be happy to hear it. What matter? Let them tell us, I will do this, I will do this. In so and so time, I will do this. In so and so time, I will do this. This is where I'm going to collect the money from. If I collect the money from here, I will use it here, I will use it here. That is what we want. We want a betterness of our state because there is no place like home. And there is no land that God has blessed like this, our Edo land. But it is unfortunately that our people could not even know the value of what they have. Midwest people, you said something that Obaseki is selling our land. If Obaseki is selling our land, the other day I asked our brother Olumide, is the governor the owner of the state or is a caretaker? A governor is a caretaker because he come and go. He's a caretaker. If he's selling our land, the place that is selling the land, why do they not come out in protest and say, no, enough is enough?
Our people have been going out. They have cried and they have tired.
No, they did not cry because we have not seen any TV catch.
Don't follow. Maybe you ask your village side, they will tell you their own part. Like my own part, they have been crying, you know.
How many times would they block Ring Road because of that land? Because Ring Road is the major place. You cannot stay inside your room and stay the
governor told you he have boys, and if you told them
the governor have boys more than the local government.
He will next month they will vote them out. That's all.
It is and not by voting out. Let the people start doing what is right before.
APC candidates, they don't leave. APC candidates have addressed Edo people that they will revive the land to the original owner by even apologizing to them, not just returning it. And that's all.
But my brother, is it not the APC who sold our pillars mate? Is it not the APC people that destroy wait. Is it not the same APC that destroyed Bender Beauty? So it's not by APC. It's not by APC. It's by a person. It's by a person, not by APC. Because APC, PDP, Labour Party, they are all the same. They don't even have template. So it's not by that. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank everybody. Thank you.
Mr. Doa, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us. Give us a mandate. If you are there, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, you are not there. You are never there anyway. Let's move on. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel.
Give us a mandate. More come back to you, I beg. Go ahead, Abdul Malik.
Okay, I don't know if you can allow you to speak.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Nigeria, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Okay, to speak about our country. You see, I see no reason why those people that were guiding when Oshiomhole was speaking, are they not seeing what is going on in the country currently? The hardship APC have brought to Nigerian. What is wrong with some of our people? Even most of people there, they are youth. They are not old. They are not old. They are youth. But look at the crowd. According to what you say, Nigeria, it's not everybody that they give money there. Now it's true. Some of them volunteer and come there to support APC. I did not see what is going on in the country currently. The hardship APC have brought to Nigeria, insecurity, everything. There is nothing is working in the country. But still, some gullible youth, they are still campaigning for APC. What type of people are those people? Look at what is happening in Nigeria today. You are still campaigning for APC and PDP to continue. Probably, what are you wishing the country to be? If APC and PDP continue for Nigeria like more 8 years, Nigeria will be like South Sudan and Somalia. There is nothing else. What a country. Look at currently now Nigeria, how Nigeria is going today. People can no longer eat 3 square meat. But still, you are still campaigning for APC to come on. Anybody no matter how the person is, anybody that come out from PDP and APC, they cannot provide good. They cannot provide anything good. There is nothing good will come out from those parties. I say it, understand? We still say it continuously. Look at Abia State, Alex Oti, under 1 year, 2 months, and 2 weeks. Alex Oti have done what other governors have not done before for only 1 year, 2 months, and 2 weeks. Look at Abia today. So almost nine local government, they have 24-hour electricity. They have rehabilitated 90 road. There's no government have done it since. And still, we are still campaigning for APC and PDP. What type of youth are they living in that country? Nigeria now is not moving forward. Let us drop those parties and know if we can, other party can move Nigeria forward. APC and PDP, there is nothing good will come out from those people. Look at just common rice. They are hiding rice. Common rice. You are hiding rice not to give on your citizens to eat. What happened last time for time of coronavirus? The same thing. They are hiding Indomie and everything. What type of government? We need to do something because without that, but I know currently, if you take a look, our president currently, Nigeria president, he did not go any interview. But today is the number 1 man in Nigeria. He ring himself there. That is what they are planning in Edo State currently now today. They want to ring that election to that APC man. Edo State, you people should not allow them. That is what they are planning. They want to do it. You guys should hold your stand. Don't allow them to rig that election. Because we don't need APC and PDP for that state. They can't provide anything good. Insecurity everywhere. Look at kidnapper now, they are kidnapping Koro daylight. There is no police that come after them. What a country. If they continue, what will happen again? Nobody knows. Even though your house, they will come and take in your house afternoon. We don't need them anymore in that country. Let us change them if something can, if we can improve in the country. Because there is nothing is happening in Nigeria currently. Nigeria is moving backward every day. Look at other small African countries. They are better than Nigeria currently now. In everything, in all aspects. And Nigeria, we call Nigeria giant of Africa. Why are we giant? There is nothing to prove we are giant. Just giant for mouth. Look at the Olympics we go. There is no good provision for our citizens. Then, just to embezzle money. They don't have good plan to move the country forward. No future, no vision. Just to embezzle money, that is their plan, that is their work. There is nothing else. What a country. We should stop about talking about, I see no reason why young people, they are still talking about APC and PDP. It is irritating me, I'm telling you the truth. What is going on in the country now? You don't supposed to talk about those people. People are dying, crying in the country because of APC. After 9 years, there is nothing. Still, we are still talking about those people. We don't need anymore. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, go ahead, sir. Give us a mandate. You have the floor.
I for just retaliate and say you're never there, but I'm not going to retaliate.
No,
but,
that one, your name.
I just call you now. Before you respond, now you take how many seconds?
Go and hide yourself. Friend.
I will hide myself. So, but don't have like Aquacomisa. Aquacomisa has arrived. Maybe the guy go Dubai before. Well, I greet you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for what that you do. See, it is good you are doing this, and it is good we continue to do this. Thank you very much. Honestly, Nigerians, you don't know what Nigeria Watch Media is doing for the country. Honestly, I wish Nigerians can understand what is. Mr. Alex, what you do? Harare, Zimbabwe, I wish Nigerians can understand what this platform is doing, particularly Edolite. If you really understand what this platform is about, then Mr. Elvis should be, in fact, he should have a place in the Oshiomhole Avenue as a media practitioner of Edo State. Because all of a sudden now, somebody they said was in that place where Oshiomhole spoke, and you play the video now, and they are telling you that he spoke. So man, I really don't understand. But before I proceed, greetings to the comment section, greetings to the panelists. That's why I greet you. This is actually the highest level of wickedness, the height of wickedness. Just last week, over 40 people died because of what? They were protesting for hunger. Under which regime? APC, led by a criminal drug baron. And now, you will now hear somebody still come and tell you, vote for a candidate that wants to act like the criminal drug baron that went to Chatham House. Did not, when they give you a question, they say, Ribadu will answer this one. You give him a question, say, Pajabi Amila will answer that one. You give him, no, we answer that one. And look at where the country is today. Now, Edo State, they now say a candidate under this same political party, APC. Before they told us that it was a deficiency at birth, that the guy had a deficiency at birth. I watched a video, I didn't see anywhere such person had a deficiency at birth. Now today again they said the guy spoke and he spoke eloquently well. Now bring the video now, and you now even have the guts that some people will have to edit. Come on, what kind of wickedness? This is the height of wickedness. And when I speak like this, it gets me so man. Honestly, this is why are you guys doing this to Nigeria? The 40 people that died last week, is that not enough for you to even you don't even call it APC? You are wicked. You are wicked as a human being. To even bring anybody from that platform and say, vote for you are a wicked person. Whoever you are wicked. You are satanic, you are demonic. Over 40 people died last week because their only offense is that they are crying that they are hungry and they kill them. Their own security men, police and army, kill them. A boy sat in the house of his father. He was killed, and the ransom, the compensation was 300,000 naira. The country where you live today, you campaigning for this Atakomisa. The country where you can they give such amount as a compensation to a soul lost in your country where you live today? Come on. Somebody told us on this platform that the people you'll be scared of are people that don't have anything to lose. Be careful of such people. People that don't have anything to lose. They don't care. And that's what they will say to you, this kind of candidates. Man, are you saying that with all the respect, you are saying that they should speak in Edo dialect? Oh, well and good. But last time I checked, the reason why we speak English is because we are colonized by Britain. You should have said this when we are colonized, that our local language should be allowed for us to speak. Because if the guy becomes governor, he will govern the state speaking English. Edo State have more than 10 different dialects or languages. So if an Esa man does not understand Edo man, what becomes a lingua franca? That's where the issue of English comes in. And it's so profound.
Give us a mandate. 10 seconds. I want you to follow this line. Yeah, please differentiate between education and language so that people will be enlightened.
Man, in my own or your state, we have more than 5 languages that we speak. When you have gone to school, you have gone to acquire education. Language, if you are born to a family, there's a language that you speak. That's what you go into. Man, and you are saying this kind of person to us as a candidate in the country where you live. I live in Texas by God's grace. My Governor Greg Albert, Black Panther is in the same state with me. Black Panther, who is our governor? How is he physically challenged? He sits on a wheelchair. In Texas, we are one of the most diverse states in America. There is Hispanic here, there are Indians here, there are Nigerians here. From all over the world, Puerto Ricans are here. My governor will not just speak Spanish. He will speak to all of us all in English. Come on, people. Let's stop this wickedness that we are doing to our people. Let's stop it. The reason why Italy speak their language is because they chose to maintain their language. They chose to keep it. So when they were letting us go, we have told them that, oh, thank you very much, we are going. But each state maintain your local language. We would have told them that, and then we'll say, okay, English does not matter. But at this point in time, English matters. It matters. Very, very important. Very, very sacrosanct. The work of Adam Oshiomhole on this guy is because the guy cannot speak. Invariably, Adams Oshiomhole is bringing this guy as a governor. Adams Oshiomhole is the one that will rule the state. Just like Obaseki is doing for Asue Ighodalo. Now, you said Obaseki is a demon. Who brought the demon? Is it not Adams Oshiomhole? So all of a sudden now, Adams Oshiomhole is a saint and Obaseki is a demon. Hey, my brother, where do you stand? Where you belong? Why this wickedness against our people? My only pain is that the 16 years old girl child, the 20 years old boy, has not seen anything called good governance, has not tested anything called good governance. Where the country where you live, where I live today, you'll be surprised what Mr. Evans showed us some days ago. How in China, children are being taken to factory to go and learn. But we have a young boy in the north crying. He said, just give me a block of a classroom. Because the boy, he saw the importance of education. And Black Panther, your question of education, that is where the boy is asking for. He can speak Hausa as a language, but he wants to be educated. He wants to be transformed. He wants to be informed. He wants to be able to communicate with the world. And that's why he's crying. He said, give me a class. Let me be educated. It doesn't matter. I will sit on the floor just to be educated. Just to be educated. That is the reason why that young boy was crying last week. Mr. Ivy showed us a video. You could have told the boy, hey, education don't matter. Just sit down for speak Hausa. But that young boy spoke eloquently well. The only reason why you understand is because he spoke English. You would have told him speak Hausa. Man, my brother, man, honestly, most of this they pay me like say something they shoot me for body. And we are still here canvassing for APC after 40 people died last week, and you still have the M40 to be saying this on this platform. You are entitled to your candidates. You have your right. In fact, under the APC, a captain, Mr. Ivy show in the article, a captain was spied. A captain was spied under APC just some days ago. They kidnapped a police chaplain with his daughter some days ago. Under APC, they have brought out the old armory against Nigeria only because they are crying for hunger. But such armory cannot be used to defend their own. My brother, where do you belong in this? Man, when Madam Origin talk about axis of evil, some of us are also part of this axis of evil, and you should stop it. You should stop it. My brother spoke earlier, said, if a dog bites you, that means the dog is crazy. But if the dog bites the second time, that means you are crazy, because you should have known what to do to avoid the dog from biting you the second time. So if you allow them to bite you again, that means you are the person crazy, not the dog. I don't like. Don't you know say don't let me that means fire need to burn person 2 times. So don't let fire burn it twice. APPDC or PDAPC, they cannot do you anything good. Imagine now we have a president in court, a criminal drug baron that has never spoken to the people. In fact, is a shame. They have to bring in videos together and be cutting videos. Leak. He wants to speak to Nigerians. Script already leaked some days before. So now the question is, if a commissioner becomes the governor, and people are coming from all over the world to come and invest in those states, that means you have to look for interpreter for him. So you guys get ready to go and get interpreter for your governor. Should he become your governor, and people are coming from Malaysia with investment, people are coming from Dubai, you have to get him an interpreter that will interpret for him. That is what they are telling you invariably, because they feel that education does not matter. My people, the reason why we are on this platform is because we also get education. Mr. Elvis also give us education in his own little way. Dr. CM give us education. Black Panther, Madam Rita, they give us education in their own little way. My brother that spoke earlier told us that they are taking the crude oil, they are taking the oil and the life of his crude. That is education. Mr. Odua told us, people, let's open our eyes. Enough of this wickedness. I am not against Apakomisa, but the question is, you want to marry me, and you cannot woo me, and you want to be my wife or my husband? How can that be? You want to marry me, a homie handsome boy, and you cannot speak to me. So Apakomisa want to marry Edo State and cannot woo Edo State, only to say that Apakomisa has arrived. Did he go to space or moon? Where did he travel to earlier? As a senator, what has he done for his own people? What has he done? Man, we have a long way to go, and diasporans are the most wicked set of people. Because as we are trying to get out of one, you are putting us into another one. Some diasporas are wicked people in the country where you live. In my own country today, Joe Biden went for debate. He could not speak because he's getting old. He had to let go. Communication matters. If you have to rule the people, you have to communicate. You have to communicate. Mr. Elvis communicates with us here every day. My people, don't let them say this boogaboo to you. PDAPC. You don't try umbrella, rain beat you. You don't try broom, don't no clean. Let Papa, Mama, Bekin do am. Olumide Ozaibo Akpata is the real man for the job. Let him do it. They are scared of him because they know that they cannot dare him. They cannot dare him. And some of them, because they cannot stand it, they say, oh, he's arrogant. Let him be arrogant. Mr. Elvis, it go better for you. You don't go die young. Your wife will enjoy, your children will enjoy. Mommy, that's why it go better for mommy. That's why I love you so much. God bless you, mommy. God bless you. I thank you so much, Mama, for allowing Mr. Elvis to do this every day. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. God bless you. God sees my heart. As I pray this prayer for you, I also pray for myself. But I wish myself, Mr. Elvis, it go better for you. You will grow older. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. I pray the blessing of Abraham on you and your family in the name of Jesus. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you for allowing my voice to go far, Mr. Panther voice to go far, Mr. CM, Madam Rita, Mr. Malik, Mr. Odua, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Chris, Mr. Elvis, God bless you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, my brother. I love you so much. God bless you in Jesus' name.
A big amen to that, my brother. Thank you so much, and God bless you too. Thank you for all you do. Thanks for putting your voice out there always. I appreciate you. Mr. FA, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good, sir.
Thank you. Please talk to us.
Well done, sir. I want to tell everybody that I'm still stand by my candidate, Mr. Asue Ighodalo, is our next governor for Edo State. As I said before, whether the devil like it or not, Asue is our next governor of Edo State. Nobody can stop that. Without B2, if you see the three candidates, APC, PDP, Labour Party, you will know that Asue is more competent and have is qualified. Let me just put it like that. So all those one where they come here, they come the talk. Monday Okpeworo cannot speak to he cannot approach the public. We know that one. Olumide Akpata, we don't know him before. He just come once. We don't know him. The other day, they pull his shirt. We read there. I know one day Arrive TV will ask him, why you draw tattoo for your body? We go read there. If you are not a gangster, so you want to come and rule us, no problem. Do not carry last too. Children where do born, they not carry last anywhere they go. So we will not deceive ourselves. Asue Ighodalo is our next governor for Edo State. Monday Okpeworo, that man is going nowhere. And Tinubu will know that Edo is not Lagos. Edo is not Abuja. If he short, they don't even try nonsense. They don't try him. If they try him, you see, me and you talk with parable. Waiting Nigeria the run for since then, go start for Edo State. Waiting with the run for since then. Waiting we don't want me happen there for Nigeria. He go start for Edo State. They don't try him now. They don't eat belly food try him. Because the way Asue, everybody know Asue, and anywhere you call him, I know you go see call Nigeria one platform very soon. You go see come back. Anywhere you call that man, you go present. You go tell you what you want work. How you want to convert Edo to like New York City. So someone like that, you tell me say Edo people don't be goats. Most of us stay away because they talk say Asue it's not have the capacity. It's not qualified. don't people not be goats. We know better person. And those of us where they call you, they talk say, Obaseki Brigger, go River State, where this guy, Wike, not the control Governor Kubara, if I'm not mistaken, Governor Kubara, where the Oshiomhole no control Obaseki. I don't understand. Everybody don't wise. Everybody don't wise now. You cannot expect someone like Asue Ighodalo, Obaseki to call the control. That man is an educated person. You understand me? And he's very straightforward person. So you cannot babuzo us. No, we come put one person for there we will know.
Brother, may I ask him something?
No, please. No, you can't ask him question. Let him finish.
You can't do that.
You know, please.
Without being told, unless you are if better person they come, I know they know. If you see us, you know, no say that better person. Niger Watch, we are here. I stand by my life. Asue Ighodalo is our next governor for Edo State, PDP. I'm not supporting party. I'm just supporting Asue Ighodalo because I know that man is qualified to be our next governor. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. F. Thank you. Please listen to what someone wants to say on the panel. Midwest people, you were the one that was trying to say something. Quickly say it. He's listening to you.
Okay. I wanted to ask this, my brother, because when you say somebody is good, you need to measure what is good about that person and how he has proven it in any way. Because he has been on ground for good 16 years. According to you people, he has managed big company, Stanley company, and no single branch in his place of origin. He has never visited his people. They have never drank his water. He has been opportune, at least, to have little or much. So how do you measure his goodness in us?
Okay. All right. Thank you. You have enough time to say that, talk or expatiate on that later on. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Off your TV, please.
Hello,
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from. Oh, God. You have so much noise, distraction on your end, sir.
No, there is no distraction.
Okay, you go ahead now. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Listen, Niger Watch, there is something I want to tell you. We was in the struggle fighting for Biafra. At the end of the day, something went wrong. We go back to fight for our state. I am from Anambra State. The president governor of Anambra State know who is Igbinedion. My name is written in the Anambra State lawmakers, Igbinedion the money. I am not hiding. We go back and say this struggle cannot destroy our state. We have to fight to liberate our state. We just APC out of Anambra State. That is what brought problem between Oshiomhole and the leadership of IPOB today. Because Oshiomhole is from Anambra State. Oshiomhole refused no PDP to rule Anambra State. And we use his platform to stand and campaign for the liberation of Anambra State today. No matter how the governor is doing, you can never compare that governor with any APC or PDP state in the whole Nigeria. That's why I said last time when the man of Afghan come for your studio to speak, I said, Niger Watch, campaign for this man. This what is happening now? These people, APC, have taken Nigeria back to 100 years ago.
Okay.
When you're talking about Kabas, the people who are Kabas are the businessmen. If you come to Lagos, calculate how many factories in Western, in Southwest. It's only Kogi State and Lagos State. And two people own those factories, or three of them. They are from North and West. They are the Kabas. These people have taken, just imagine, from 1999 to 2020, 2023, dollar was even 500 naira or 700 naira. It just imagine within 1 year, dollar have come up to 1,000
is multiply upon multiply.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So that is the level of APC.
Thank you.
Young people really need to stand and liberate those states. That is the information I have from you. You
Thank you,
really
sir.
have the opportunity of getting information from the place you are.
Okay.
If you need it, you get it. God bless you now. I'm
Thank
not
you,
happy
sir.
with this.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you very much, my people. We have 3 people left on the panel to speak. Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, and Oga Chris. But before that, I'd like to let you guys know that we have a guest on Saturday. We have a guest on Saturday by 7 p.m. Barrister Liberos will be joining us. Most of you know Barrister Liberos will be joining us on Saturday. You know, that is him right there. It will be with us here to talk about the state of the nation. So if you know you have any questions concerning what is currently happening in Nigeria, please let us know. Join us rather on Saturday, 7 p.m. He will be here with us so that we can take all this together. All right, my people. So next week, fingers crossed, we will still have somebody else, which I don't want to mention yet until it's confirmed. Then we'll take it from there. So I just thought I should let you guys know this quickly. Well, meanwhile, let me quickly take this call. Thank you very much, Ogashimize, for calling in. Please quickly talk to us, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Quiet.
Yeah. Thank you for picking my call. You see, that's what Black Panther said. Like government of rotation is not good. My brother, it's not true. I disagree with you on that area. Okay, why you saying this? Because Olumide from the north side, and everybody have said north have ruled so many times. Then why you are saying now no to rotational government or whatever? That's the reason why. Just tell yourself truth or tell us truth. You know, I totally disagree with you.
Okay.
See, if you know that you did to anybody or other people, do it the same thing with other people too. Not one side. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Normally, I don't know whether I notice that for this platform. If anybody they talk from the panel and they hear noise for your background, I don't like it. I can't take it. And if anybody talk from a phone and they hear noise for your background, I don't like it and I can't take it. So when you already know what the platform stands for, when you are calling in, please make sure that where they talk from is extremely quiet. Yes, you know, because it's not is a little bit distractive. I'm talking to everybody generally. Everybody generally, please do your part. And if you are calling a live broadcast, you know, you cannot be watching from your TV and you are calling at the same time. If we don't pick, that time you can't look for your remote where you want to load your TV, you know. So you can't find remote, find everything. You don't disrupt everything for the media. It's not nice. Once you're already calling, pay attention to the call in case we pick, you know, so that if we pick, now your voice will they hear. Rather than would they hear everything within your house, pot of soup, everything. It's not nice. Thank you. God bless you all. I would like us to move on. Let me call on the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan. After Mr. Jonathan, I'll come to August CM. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today?
I'm very good, sir.
Yeah, I greet you. God bless you. Thanks for the good work you are doing. I greet all the panelists, those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you, man. And those that are listening. I don't know what happened yesterday. I was
exactly
shut up.
After you try so many times.
So I just
they beat you where yesterday.
Exactly. Because
they never beat you for long.
That's why, you know, in fact, that, you know, the reason why I even started on that is that the last caller, Mr. Chimeze, for the very first time, I would say at least maybe on a few occasions that I will agree with you. That was yesterday. I was unable to comment because of course, technical issue on the issue of Obasanjo. And the reason why I brought it up now, because I forgot, but you called just before I was given the opportunity to to give my submission here. Again, I agree with you today on the issue of rotational democracy. I agree with you. I will come to that if time permits me. But I want to start today by saying this, that there is this known truth. It's a very, it's a truth. And that truth was further exposed on this platform some few days ago by Dr. CL. And the truth is that every nation or people deserve the governance they get at any given point in time. Whatever, any governance that they get, they deserve it. The video of Oshiomhole at that campaign rally confirms that truth again. You see the number of people that attended that rally. I believe that not all of them were paid. No, it's not possible. Some people came there on their own volition. They came. They knew with their right mind. They came because that's what they want to do. So at the end of the day, whatever they get, they deserve it. So every nation, every people deserve the governance that they get. What we are getting in Nigeria today, Nigerians deserve it. It is only when people consciously and deliberately defend their rights on election day, protect it and defend it. And it's unfortunate. We are most likely to see that happen in Edo State. I can almost predict that as of today. There's only one way. There's only one way that the election in Edo State will not end up in the hands of deceptive and either deceptive or corrupt people. Two different categories now in this case. Wicked people and deceptive people. There's only one way that will not happen. And the only way is that the people of Edo State will come out en masse in a way and in a fashion that it has never happened before in Edo State. They will come out en masse and vote for their candidate and then protect it and defend it to the last point, to the last count. That's the only way. But I still have my fear on that. Why? Because the majority of the Nigerian electorate, they are not that informed. They are not informed enough to send a clear-cut message to wicked and deceptive politicians on election day. Literally to punish politicians for their non-performance on election day. They are not well informed enough. If not, why will you see, at least just by eye counting alone or by just looking that rally, I can say maybe about 10,000 people. 10,000 people. Not all of them were paid. That's the problem. And why are we here? That's the reason why for a long time I decided to support the candidate that I know that we bring value to the state. That the candidate that will be out of wickedness and deception. But, again, for us, Nigerians, we refuse to coalesce behind a candidate. That candidate that is in line with what we believe in. We refuse. The candidate that is in line, we know it. Whether we like it or not, we just refuse for whatever reason. Best known to each and every one. We just refuse to coalesce behind a candidate that is in line with what we believe in. In fact, just this past week, few days, this protest, we all refuse to take no for an answer. We refuse. Nigerians refuse through this protest to take no for an answer. And how? Nigerians demanded for specifics. Nigerians demanded, what we're demanding for, they demanded for specifics. Remove subsidy.
If you are not going to remove it now, tell us when you will remove it. We want to don't play around with us. We want specifics. That's what everybody was crying on Mr. Tinubu for. Give us the date when refineries will start working. We want specifics. Give us the date that you will reduce the number of your ministers. If you are not announcing it today, tell us. It was also about specifics. Even if Mr. Tinubu have not done any of those things, but he has put deadline and specific on each and every item, it will be a different call today. We are all demanding for specifics. And when it comes to Edo State election, when you ask those that are contesting for specifics and they refused, and somehow, we are still coalescing behind such people. I don't know how you want to square it. The inconsistency. When it favors us, when we want it, we seek for it. When it is not for whatever reason, we start to dance around it. And we are very good at that, Nigerians. What are specific? Specific is simply tell us what you are going to do, when you are going to do it, and where will you get the money to do it if you are seeking office. Those are specifics. And we are refusing for what I just don't know. So unfortunately, I can say it as of today that to a very large extent is if the APC will take over that state, because the vote that will have been gathered together behind one single candidate is going to be messed up and spread and in pieces all over the place.
God forbid.
Yeah, we have to speak reality. The rally of today says it all. And they are getting started. So it's unfortunate. So I will just
we are redeeming our state, and it will happen.
Yeah, okay. We shall see whether the people of Edo State will coalesce behind the candidate that is not wicked and not deceptive, or they will stay on the status quo. And this wicked
Baba Jonathan, people without vision, you are talking about.
Yeah, that's it. It's unfortunately that's what is about to happen. It's unfolding in our eyes. We're seeing it. It's about to happen in Edo State. And I will just quickly end because of time. On when my brother Black Panther was talking about electoral, rotational democracy. See, everything, I said it, everything about effective and workable democracy is rotational. Everything, without exception. And I mean it. When you talk about effective and workable democracy, it's all rotational, anywhere in the world. In any part of the world, they practice the rotational system, either directly or indirectly. In some places, it is written. In some places, it is unwritten. But they practice it. In United States, it is so. In United Kingdom, it is so. They practice it. It is not possible in United States. Let's from Ronald Reagan to George Bush to Bill Clinton to George Bush Jr. to Obama. All these people came from different parts of United States. Central, South, Northeast. It's not possible that somebody there is now that, and you will see, we will see it as it's unfolding. You can't see a person will come from United States, from one state, back to back. The party will not be stupid to that point, or even in some region of United States. It will be spread to a very large extent. The George Bush Jr. and Sr. was a very exceptional case. Even Bill Clinton came in the middle, from the South Central. It can't be in United Kingdom. Even the shenanigan of the conservative that produced 3 prime ministers in the space of 3 years, from Boris Johnson to this lady Truss,
to Rishi Sunak, they all came from different regions of United Kingdom. So there is rotational in democracy. It is all effective and workable democracy has to do with rotational in one way or the other. So, Mr. Elvis, let me leave it at that since you rang the bell on me, and then I will continue during the next session. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Oga, CM, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Please, I greet each and every one of you, those are my co-panelists, those on the chat section, and those listening from every corner of the world between Australia and Canada, with the countries in between, because I know Niger Watch goes very far. As always, Mommy Diaspora, may God keep you for us. Thank you. One, whenever I see Oshiomhole speak, I only say the messenger is more important than the message. The credibility of the messenger is what I go with, not really the message. Anybody can deliver a message. Let's just sort of juggle our memory. About 8 years ago, that same retired Brigadier Samuel or Major General Samuel Ogbemudia, Osaibovo Ogbemudia Stadium, Benin. Oshiomhole was prancing up and down. He ran what they call character assassination, and he wants us to believe him. There's nothing he didn't say about Pastor Osagi Izeyamu. I didn't know the man. Oshiomhole said, among other things, because Izeyamu then was the candidate of APC. This same APC, was it? Yes, APC. While, no, Izeyamu was the candidate of PDP. Oshiomhole was, Obaseki was the candidate of APC. Oshiomhole said that Izeyamu, how can such a person be governor if he's unfit? That was his word. He's unfit to govern a state like Edo. Somebody who rendered his cosmate useless at the University of Benin, Faculty of Law, that the guy can never be a husband to any, he can never father a child again in this world because he poured that seed on him. That's one. He said, Izeyamu is a cultist. Pastor by day, cultist by night. There's nothing he didn't say. Then after saying people were hailing him, he said, then, having said that, now let me balance it. And then turned to Obaseki. This man here, I don't know economics, I don't know finance, I don't know anything about money. You know me, I'm just a labor union leader. I've been an activist from this end, one thing led to the other. I'm in Edo as governor. It is this man. All those red roof, you see, hospital, the brand new hospital that will soon be commissioned. I remember the Buhari commissioned. Airport Road, the wow factor. Airport Road in. He said all the things they do, rural development, so many. He said all those things, they were hailing him. Comrade, he said, it's this man. I will tell him, look, I have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. He will tell me, say, comrade, don't worry, just bring it. I will look for the money. I don't know anything about money. How he gets the money, I don't know. So he's the genius. That's why I want him to take over. This is Oshiomhole talking. 4 years later, 2020, during COVID, and I turned to Izeyamu to raise his hand up again. Izeyamu has crossed over to APC. Oshiomhole conducted primary to rig Obaseki out of APC. Said he had 3 credits from University of Ibadan, that he couldn't go to school. You know those type of things. And Oshiomhole, tell all, I don't know where Oshiomhole studied. Even if he went to school, nobody knows. I don't know the school he went to. This was what, because I follow it. This was what he was saying. He said, it's Izeyamu now. You know what he said? He said, according to the information given to me, that was what I acted on. This is a man who listen, because what they call character. If you lose money, you've not lost anything, because somebody can give you back the money you lost, or a group of friends can reimburse you. If you lose your health, you've lost something, because if you lose your spinal cord, you become bedridden, or you use a wheelchair, so you've lost something. Or if you had an accident that one of your hand or legs is amputated, you've lost something. But if you lose your character, you've lost everything. Now, let's back to what we are saying. So the same Oshiomhole, for Isaiah, we say, no, how was it this? That is one thing. Say he was misled. That's what he was given. Now he turned to Obaseki. Obaseki has to cross over to PDP where he is today. Now, I don't know whatever anybody will say. For me, hand on heart, this is it, hand on heart. What I'm saying, and I'm not to deceive anybody, such a person is not credible. I can't take anything, even if he greets good morning by 8 o'clock, I have to look at the wristwatch. I doubt it. Now he's coming again to come and talk about Obaseki. I don't believe him. So as a result of that, I've divided whatever he says, those that matter and those that doesn't matter. So to me, Oshiomhole doesn't matter. If he like, let him bring an angel tomorrow to come and market for me. I can't trust him. Because that your character is not reliable. I don't take him. As for me, there are 6 of them that are assessed with respect to Edo 2024. Yes, I've looked at APC candidate Monday Okpewolo, the senator. I've looked at Asue Ighodalo, Olumide Akpata, the chap from I've forgotten the name, APGA. He has been in government for a long time. And NNPP, the guy that left the Labour Party to NNPP, and then the young PP chap, Okumbowa. I've looked at the 6. While I was doing this, again, hand on heart, I'm not from Edo State. I have to be sincere. I brought out a lot of criteria. Experience of what you've done, family background, skill, abilities. And I said, with all this, who can be able? Then I have to say, these are the problems from my research facing Edo State. Who possesses the skill and the experience that on day one that is going to solve it? I never checked whether the person is rich or not, because we are not expected as governor of Edo State to put in your money. Edo has money. Money comes from Abuja every month as fact, no matter even if it's 1 billion or shishi. Then you generate again. So his ability to manage that money to address the problem of Edo State, that's what I was checking. I didn't bring sentiment or for any other thing, this or whether you are tall or you are short or you are big. Mm-mm. And as a matter of fact, all of them are qualified in my own case. So far, they're from Edo State. You have your school cert, which is minimum they want. Age, you are above 30 years. And again, you have sound mental health. So these 4, all of them are qualified. Then who has an age? That was why I settled for Asue Ighodalo. There is nothing more, nothing less. And so far, till today, 13th April 2024, 21:43 hours, 9:43 p.m. UK time, I haven't seen anything for me to switch over. If I see tomorrow and I'm convinced that, no, Asue, from what I've discovered, that no, but I haven't seen. So far, I stand with Asue, and that is why I do my own. So I believe, I'm convinced. Like I said, Asue is a clear, cool head, a steady hand, and a focused mind. And above all, a thoroughbred professional and a consummate tactician, something like this. So to me, that is the way it is. So as for Oshiomhole, I don't listen to him. Now, the Niger Watch, I have to beg you. You know this thing you showed us, this meeting Tinubu is calling. Please, I would like you use whatever contact you have to go into it, because it's critical. Why I'm saying this, I have to comment on it, even because I feel it's quite important. The Patriots visited Tinubu and they told him that the time to act on Nigeria is now. Professor Michael Zekome, who lectures us here, was one of the Patriots. They told him that he must do something about our constitution, just to make sure that Nigeria is, that is, this the corporate existence of Nigeria is more or less intact. So I don't know whether in trying to put, and they referred him to 1963 Constitution, 1960 and 1963 Constitution as a guide with Jonathan's 2014 conference. So I feel for him to act on that type of thing, he needed their input just to put it before them, say he's going to do it, maybe to play safe. So that is what my thinking is giving me. So that is by the way. So as for going forward, you see, what is happening, what is it called? Deji Adeyonju said about a leadership or whatever. I'm glad when they asked him the type of leader, he said, we don't need that type of strong leader that we say this. That is not. Leadership is intelligence.
1 minute left.
Okay, yeah. My time to the fly you. So leader, leadership is knowledge. When you get into power, what will you do? Somebody can rig you in, like my friend Dosta will say, you rig yourself into office, but you can't rig yourself out of poverty. So when you get into power, that is when all eyes will be on you. Whether those people, nobody is interested. How are you going to solve the problem? That brings me to where Tinubu left, where Nigeria is today. Yes, Tinubu rigged the election. In fact, he confirmed that he bought the seat. What if he's clear-headed in what he's going to do? We will be talking of buying this. We've forgotten that INEC maybe rigged him in and all those things, a fake bishop, fake everything. But because he's not clear-headed what to do, so he's confused. This is what leadership needs. Tinubu is not a pushover. He's a strong person, strong in Lagos State. At least he battled Obasanjo, battled Jonathan. But how those ones are heroic type of battle. Now the ball is in your court. Are you going to give a good pass like Luis Figo? Are you going to bend it like David Beckham? Are you going to play it like a Victor Osimhen, my man, to score? I use your head so that is the issue now. So that is what leadership is all about. It is not that everybody can talk from the soul. So you say if you know blood and monkey will be blood of monkey and baboon will be no, those ones are there is no leader. When you get in, what can you do? Look at the problem of Nigeria. Tinubu is helpless. So that is a guide to tell Nigerians. And back to what I said, Nigeria deserves Tinubu because every country deserves the leader they have, at least at that point in time for now. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you.
All right, Gasim, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, the last person on the panel is Oga Chris. Yes, sir.
Can you allow me for 1 second, please?
Okay, quickly, please.
I don't think Nigeria deserves Tinubu because the mass of Nigerians didn't vote for him. He was rigged into power. So if they deserve him, they shouldn't be voting for him. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oga Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Sir. Good evening, Mr. Anjao. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be here again. It's another Tuesday evening. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, and I want to thank you for everything that you do and the people in the comment section. It's nice to be with you guys again, and the people listening to us from all over the world. And good evening to you all. The people on the panel, it's good to be with you all again. Mr. Anjawach, may the good Lord continue to bless you for all you do. I want to join with the voice of Give Us Our Mandate, and I think I heard him praying earlier for you. Although I wasn't too fixated, but and he was saying some very powerful prayers, and I completely join him in that prayer. And in the same vein, I want to thank you for bringing Liberal Oshiomhole. I think I also saw that in a flash. He'll be coming to this show. Thank you for the quality representation you bring to this platform. I think that's what has engendered many of us to remain here. And the level of transparency is just out of this world. Well, so many things have been discussed here today, and I don't even know where to start from, but be that as it may, the most important thing for me this evening is to, now that the protest days are over, is to remind Edolites that we have an opportunity to make a choice that we will make in such a way that we don't start protesting after we've made that choice. And not just making the choice, we should be ready to defend the choices that we have made. And that is why it becomes a bit difficult to say that the people actually deserve the leader that they get because in all sincerity, like the last election, the people they didn't deserve Tinubu. They voted the other way. And the people that actually voted against Tinubu, even from the result that INEC announced, is more than the people that voted for him. But in another angle, I would still agree with Mr. Jonathan in the sense that, yes, now that the people, they didn't allow their mandate to come to the bear, so they ought to have taken it to the next step. So when it comes to this idea of people deserving the leaders they got, usually the leader they get, usually locked in a kind of a conundrum or a debacle. You have to look at it from both ways. But somehow, there has to be a middle ground. But in order to avoid all those, that's why I'm urging the good people of Edo State. It's an opportunity for you to make a choice and to ensure that the choice that you have made stands, irrespective of the cunning activities of INEC and the political gladiators in the state vis-a-vis the owners, the proposed owner of Edo State. We know them. They've started gathering again. They are how do I call them? Let's just call them the political juggernauts in the state. They are gathering. And they are not gathering for the good of you and I. They are not gathering for the good of Edo State. They are only gathering for one thing, to hack into the very soul of Edo State. They've done that before and they can do it again. And make no mistake, don't ever think there is any difference between the PDP and the APC. They are the same political party, but different names. Just all you need to do is just to take a look around the people that were there today and the people that were there 4 years ago and people that were there 8 years ago and people that were there 12 years ago. You can see that it's been an endless cesspit of corruption amongst these two groups of people. They are the same. They are never going to change. They will remain like that. Don't give them that opportunity. I'm using the word them instructively in the sense that I'm never, ever going to separate Asue Ighodalo from the PDP, from the APC, from Adams Oshiomhole, from whoever they are. I'm never going to do that. And be that as it may, even if I concede, if I say okay, let me kind of try and ostracize Asue Ighodalo from the PDP and the APC. Let's even look at him as a candidate like some people have championed in the political space. Now, this is somebody that has been active, that has been in governance of the state for 16 whooping years. And this man has not deemed it fit to vote in any election that has taken place in that state, considering the fact that what he has is a political appointment. You've been there, 4 elections have been conducted, and you have not voted in any one of them. I think that speaks volume to your kind of political acculturation, to what extent that you hold the people of Edo State. I know Obaseki and Asue that they, especially Obaseki for sure, he holds the people of Edo State with contempt, total disregard for them. That is why he dares the institution. He dares everything that represents the very fabric of the state. And that is why Obaseki never stays in the state. And that is why he has zero connection to the state. It is in that connection that I kind of connect with Midwest people when he keeps talking about the people. We need a leader that understands the people, a leader that knows the pain of the people, a leader that can connect with the people. I understand when Midwest Republic says that, but ultimately, even if we have to get that leader, that is not enough and to be the perfect leader to take the state to the next level or to El Dorado, if you want to go with that word. So the point I'm making with this analogy is this. Asue Ighodalo has the same zero connection with the people that he intends to govern. There's no way you can remain in Osadebe Avenue for 16 years and you've not participated in voting in deciding the choice of the people. So they are there for one thing, and that is business. That is business. I think somebody described them as portfolio politicians, portfolio governors. They are all there for the profit. And unfortunately, it's never going to work this time because we have a candidate who is ready to face these people head on. A candidate that is ready to fight for the vote, to defend the vote, and ensure that the vote does count. And that candidate is Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo of the Labour Party. He has done this before, and he can do it again. There is nothing that has to do with leadership that the man lacks. He has everything. He has the experience. He has the tenacity. He has the sagacity. He has the technical know-how. He has the business acumen. He has the political acumen. And he has the connection with the people. And all this crowned with the fact that he is very empathic. He's a businessman to the core, and he understands what social corporate responsibility is all about. You have this man, all these qualities in one man, and we want to look the other way. No, that's not going to be possible. For whatever it takes, we're going to ensure that come September the 21st, Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party becomes the next governor of Edo State. We are going to vote. We are going to continue talking. We are going to ensure that he gets there. Still talking about Asue Ighodalo of the PDP. They brag around this man being a champion investor, a champion this, a champion that, a champion. But this man, apart from not having any connection with Edo State, what connection has he got with his people? The principal constituents, Edo Central, where he came from. What connection? Zero connection. He has zero footprints around there, considering the fact that, as purported as they claim, he has been champions of industries. And we cannot feel any iota, any semblance of where he has worked. We cannot see them replicated amongst the people of Edo Central, not even Edo State as a whole. But that is little catchment area. We've not seen his footprint there. So it is clear to all of us that this man is a complete businessman, and we don't need businessmen in governance. We need people that are ready to do the bidding of the people for the people. And that is what democracy is all about. The government of the people, from the people to the people, back to the people again. And it has to be by the people. But Asue Ighodalo of the PDP, we can see that this man is nothing but a businessman. And if you are talking about governing a people, governing a nation, the ultimate is not your business skill or business acumen. It has to be a coalition of all the things that makes us human. Not just only our ability to make money, no. Our ability to have empathy, to be empathic, to feel the pains of others, to know the best time to do the best thing for the people, to be able to focus on the people that have the need the most. It has to be all encompassing. We don't have to look at somebody just from one prison. It's in rounding up, I just want to urge Edolites. It's an opportunity for us to avoid protest in Edo State. That is why we ought to do the right thing and vote Barrister Osaigbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, everybody. We've come to the end of the first session. We're going to have our final submission right now so we can end the show. 4 hours already. So please, if you want to counter anybody, use your minutes to do that. We cannot spend 6 hours every day. I noticed that's what we'll be spending for the past couple of days. Yesterday, we spent 7 hours. So, yeah. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you watching us right there, and those of you on the comment section, God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share Let our voices go far. Okay, I would like to call on the way it is on the table. I'm just going to start like that. Give us a mandate. You are not the first. I know it doesn't supposed to be like that, but that's how it is. Yeah, that's how it is right now. So let's take it the way it is. Please give us a final submission. 4 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly.
Yeah.
Thanks for all of the contributions and the words today. It's not like let's say it again. In this election, there is only one assignment that you have, and that assignment is to go out there and vote for Barrister Olumide Osavu-Akpata. He's a man for the job. Let's not allow people that don't have anything to offer the state to take the state. So let's give it to the person that can do the job, the person that can actually rescue the state. So that's what I mean. I would just hang it on tonight. Let's keep our head high. Don't allow the man that cannot speak to you. You want to rule me, and you cannot speak to me. That you cannot. Okay, so let me even ask me people. Can you even tell us the agenda of Apakomisa? Maybe once your turn, just give us the blueprint of Apakomisa.
One, he has been telling the people.
Hold
Number
on,
one,
when it get your turn, you can answer that question.
okay.
Just give us a rundown of what he wants to do, and the reason why he's not talking to the people. And I mean, for me, I just think the guy doesn't have it. Let's see, he's out of the race. He's out of the race. And if I don't like, if you allow him to be your governor, that's your choice. That's what you want, and maybe that's what you deserve. So, but for me, that person should not be your governor. Asue has been there for the past 16 years. What has he done? Not even a branch of Sterling Bank is in his own region where he came from. These are just dress up guys used by these politicians. And I tell you, I mean, look at Kogi State, look at River State. What has Ododo told the Kogi State? Look at what's happening in River State. Today trouble, tomorrow crisis. So, but it's up to you if you want to allow us. But what I will admonish you, the only man for the job on this race is Olumide Osavu-Akpata. Give him your vote and let us rescue Edo State. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Have a blessed night. Thank you, my diaspora. Have a blessed night. Thank you, panelists and comment section. I greet you all. I love you. God bless Nigeria and God bless Nigeria Watch. Thank you very much, sir. Bye.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Abdul Malik, sir. Your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Nigeria Watch. As I said before, I don't say if really you people are feeling the hardship in Nigeria currently, don't vote for APC and PDP. They have been deceiving us for a long time. Enough is enough. Almost 24 years now. APC, 9 years. PDP, 16 years. There is nothing change. If really you are feeling the hardship currently and the cost of living, inflation in Nigeria, everything, there is nothing is working. Don't vote for APC and PDP. No matter the person that came out from that party, they cannot perform anything. There is nothing they can do because there are people behind there. They will be controlling that person, which is that person probably cannot perform because of that. Look at now how many states in Nigeria that existed. All the governors, APC and PDP governors, what are they doing? Nothing to show. They don't do anything. They are the same. Don't vote for them. Vote for another party. Things can change in the state. Just like vote for a Labour Party or Olumide Akpata. Yeah, I believe it can change things. Something like that. Don't vote for APC and PDP. Look at what you guys are going through now. Some people cannot even eat 3 square meat in a day. Is that a country? And you want to vote such people to continue again? Please don't vote for them. Let's change the party and see if we can improve in the state, because there is nothing is going on in Nigeria currently. Talk less of Edo State. They are the cause of everything in Nigeria and the pains we are passing through. APC, they are the cause of the pains. Change them, and let's see if we can improve more. Look at dollar depreciation, naira depreciation every day. Dollar is appreciated every day. Is that a country? Nigeria now is a laughing stock in the whole world. A country that has money, but one person will go and store the money to go and put in a one man's country, Western world. You guys are suffering. You are still they look at the video you show. Just because of 200K that they go and buy that man in the bush. Imagine. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please, now your turn. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah, let me just quickly say this again. You know, I think Mr. Chris mentioned it. Yeah, let me just add to it. You know, thanks very much for bringing Liboros Oshiomhole. He's my guy. I always call him Libor. I call him Libor, and thanks for giving the opportunity, at least for me to have conversation with him one-on-one. Whenever I see his video, I always settle down. Is the only video that when I want to watch it, even if I see it in the morning, I don't rush it. I always look for the time that I will settle down. No distraction, nothing. I always sit down to listen to his video. Very interesting, educative. On top of it all, is always hilarious. You will laugh. You will laugh with it. So, a brilliant guy. Libor is my guy. Thanks for bringing him on board. You know, and the opportunity to have conversation with him. You know, I just want to say this again. You know, when we talk of, you know, that people deserve what they get. Yes, you see, in a country, it doesn't matter whether it is the minority that voted for a political party or for an individual, and that individual, one way or the other, ruffle himself, you know, forcefully get himself into power. It is still what the people deserve because it happens under their watch. So we know the case of Nigeria. It happened under our watch. We allowed it to happen. They did their own shenanigans, their own, you know, corrupt practices all over the space in Nigeria, up to the Supreme Court. It all happened right under our watch. And we allowed it. We Nigerians have the power to have, you know, dispute it with the power of the people to the end. So in one way or the other, though debatable, but to a very large extent, whatever you get in a country is what you get. You deserve it one way or the other, and you have to face it. I will end on this on Oshiomhole and this man Okpeolo. Even these two guys as senator, you will ask yourself, what are they actually bringing to Edo State? And again, is a clear testament to the fact that it is the people that allowed them to be there in the first place. The people of Edo State allowed someone or people like, you know, Oshiomhole and Okpeolo to be their representative. What actually, see, go to the budget of 2024, Okpeolo constituency in Edo State. Go and see that Edo Central. This is August. The constituency project. This is what has to be brought to the table. Is the constituency project. The billions of naira budgeted to his constituency. Where are those projects today? That's a question for Okpeolo. It doesn't give a damn that even this is an election year. Let me even do this. You see, it doesn't give a damn. Still, yet is the status quo. This man has done nothing. I'm ready to be proven wrong. If any of those constituency projects in his constituency, Edo Central, as of today, how many percentage of that has been implemented today? The billions of naira of projects in that constituency. Same goes to Mr. Oshiomhole. How much of that constituency project and they are running about going about the state, running their mouth. They still want to govern and lead the people. When what you are doing presently, not like in the past, currently, the same way you are accusing Obaseki, who is the incumbent, you are also incumbent in your own capacity as senators. They've done nothing. And they want to get more. They still want to get or gain more power. So as I said, it is the people of Edo State. It is in their hands. They must come out en masse. I mean, the way it has never been done in the history of that state before, to shift it from APC. Anything short of that, God help them. The people, God help the people of Edo State. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And again, thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. August please talk to us for 4 minutes. Thank you.
4 minutes. Thank you very much. So I don't really need to dwell much on Oshiomhole and what the product he's selling, because the character is what matter. So whatever he's selling is not for me. Obviously, he can never a bad salesman can never have a good product. Oshiomhole cannot be trusted. He said this today. 4 years later, I come and tell you he didn't believe. You want me to follow him? No way. Now let me address this issue of electing a governor for Edo State, that the person is not even known in his community or something like that, or maybe he doesn't even understand the local language. I'm not saying this. At least Edo people are here. When you ask them the best performing governor, even if it's not number one, but they will tell you Ambrose Ale, Professor Ambrose Ale, Professor of Morbid Anatomy. I understand he can't speak the local and language very well during his campaign. But the legacy is what matter. That's one. Now, look at another governor, Lucky Igbinedion. Before then, he was a local government chairman for Oredo local government, which is Benin City. I don't know I've forgotten the number of years. Then he came back to be the governor for 8 years. Where is his record? At least you can't accuse Lucky Igbinedion of not coming from the grassroots. Nobody, if you can say anything against Lucky Igbinedion, you can never say, oh, he's not in touch. He can't speak Bini language. After all, the father is Yesama Bini. So what is more than that? From a very privileged family. I've been opportune to see the father when we went to Okada, his hospital, before he became Igbinedion Hospital. Igbinedion University. Now, where is his record? And Brusali, they say he can't speak Eastern language. Lucky Igbinedion, well, homegrown, everything, even becoming a chairman of a local government, which is the real grassroots. In the end, where is his record? So these are some of the things that the good people of Edo State, I understand the electorate, they are very much informed. It is not the color of the cat that matter, but the cat that can kill the rat. That is what matter. The Edo rat you want to kill are the problems of Edo people. What you ask is, who can be able to solve it for us? That's what you need. That's what you need. So forget all this idea that this or this. Okay, Asue Ighodalo, he was in Nigerian breweries. He was Starling Bank. He couldn't bring a branch. If you are made something in a bank, your job specification doesn't mean you take the branch to Iwohimi in S and Southeast. No. It is not. It's corruption. There are criteria for you to cite a branch: overhead cost, ability to recover. Is it accessible? What is the business, the economy of the area to be able to give loan and recover, make business? That is the reason. It is not for nothing that some banks go to top cities where they are going to. That is the reason. Not because what is it called? The MD must come from there. No, you don't do that. That is corruption. And as a matter of fact, he served Starling Bank. Has Starling Bank written to say, this Asue Ighodalo, when he served us, it was this, it was that. Have you had it? The testimonial. You can't cry more than the bereaved. If he did anything, it is Starling Bank that will complain. Then the same thing with Nigerian breweries. You don't just because you are the chairman, whether executive or non-executive, you feel everything should go to your bedroom. No, that is what is killing Nigeria today. Everything must be. In fact, Edo people, you people are so, from what I've heard, very, very discerning. What you need to do is articulate the problem of Edo and look at the candidates who can be able to do it. Edo has got money. Money will be coming every month from Abuja, from federal allocation. Internally generated revenue is there. You don't need somebody to bring his personal money. No, but use what they have to work for them. So in other words, it's calling for ability, skill, and aptitude. What can you do? All of them have never been governor, so they had zero experience as a governor. Nobody has been governor of Edo State among them since 1999. Forget about any conjecture. So what they are starting on a level pegging. So you now say what you use is what did they do in their past? What have they done up till this moment? You go and look at it. Check, can somebody who has been in this position be able to do this? That's what you need to do. You do your arithmetic and then come back and then you agree with me. Asue has an edge over all of them. So that's why I settled for it. And as of today, I haven't seen anything that will make me change my mind. Thank you very much.
All right, Augustine say instead adamant, Asue or nothing. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me go to the next person on the table.
Mr. Elvis, you know how to put petrol for fire.
And so they talk about that. Not me talk about. I'm only repeating.
You don't do now. Make na let Madam Mr. Ed make you let me talk.
Thank you. Somebody day phone. Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Akim, for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hi, good evening, my chairman. I greet you.
Now I swear, Ighodalo people now they talk so.
Now we. Good evening to you, my chairman. I salute you. I salute your effort. I salute everything that you are doing. You know, I appreciate you a lot. And my special greetings to Women Diaspora for all the good work she's doing, and to those on the comment section. I saw my sister Irene Finest there. She's part of the squad.
Yeah.
So I want to say all protocols up. I see him. Thank you very much for coming on board the train, the winning train. And it's as if you've done your research a lot as well. And I really appreciate your effort as well. And I just want to say, you know, when people see the right thing and they are able to acknowledge it, it's always a good thing. This is the situation we are right now is an SOS call. Okay, we cannot afford what is coming our way. I don't want to dwell on Olumide, but on this conversation right now, because in honesty, I don't think he's in the game. The game is between APC and PDP. And from what's on ground, okay, from what we've seen so far, brother, it's not a competition. I'm not going to say the guy cannot speak English. I don't want to use English as a way to judge his level of intelligence. No, but at the end of the day, he still needs to communicate to his people one way or the other. If you have something to offer, if running for governorship of a state, it's not a child's play. You have to come out and try to tell the people what you have for them. This idea that they will just hide him and somehow he becomes the governor, that is not going to fly. Look, I listened to my brother earlier, Mr. Efe, when he called. All of these plans, they can plan from now to tomorrow. Look, it will not work. Election will soon come and the people will speak and we will speak loud and clear. When that day comes, you know, they will learn new things. That is the language on ground. They will learn new things. My brother, Mr. Najawash, look, we don't want to be going all about this labor. I heard Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, look, this is SOS call. You guys should come and forget PDP. I know that you guys are angry with Obaseki. Put Obaseki on one side now. Obaseki is going to go. if he wants to look, he's going to pack his load and he's going to go back to Lagos. Whatever before all of us, we are going to suffer it. If we allow the wrong people to come in, we are going to suffer it. I think there are people now who just have this interest for Obaseki and they feel like anything Obaseki, they don't want nothing to do with it. But you're not looking at the bigger picture. The bigger picture is if the result goes the other way, how are you going to survive it for another 8 years? Look, this idea of the man is not in touch with his people. Adams Oshiomhole lived nearly all of his life in the north. He had no grassroots connection to Edo when he became governor. Nobody knocks him for that. Like Mr. CM say, Ambrose Folorunshon Ali, when
thank you, Madam Rita.
Go to Ali Street in Eboma, that is his father's house. He didn't even have his own house in Eboma there. Ali Street, his father's house is there, grown with bush, with grass grown all over it. Okay, the man did not even have his own personal house in Benin, in Edo State. When Ali died, Mr. Najawo, did you not see where his children came from? His children, all of them were living abroad. Mixed-race children, when they came to do his burial, we all saw it then. So this idea, but was he not one of the best governors we ever had? And this idea that some people cannot speak English, I'm not going to knock Obebolo because he cannot cannot command good English. Okay, even if you want to speak pidgin English, it's okay, let him speak pidgin English. At least just talk to the people. But he's not even capable of doing that. How difficult is it for you to just sit down and speak to the people that you want to govern? In this 21st century, you cannot even do that. They had APC, whatever they call it today, and Oshiomhole was the one talking for like how long? Are we voting for Oshiomhole? Is Oshiomhole coming back again as a governor? Oshiomhole was there. Oshiomhole was there all day talking. I was like, where's the guy? I was waiting to hear from him. Like, come on, man. Like, we want to be logical in our criticism, okay? But at least give us little thing. Let us even see a little bit of it. The last time we hear him talking, he was saying...
Akim, try and go and watch the entire video.
Let him finish, sir. Please, let him finish.
The last time we hear from him, he was saying he couldn't find any animal in the museum. When did they keep animal in the museum? Right? So, like, try to talk to the people.
Akim, go and visit animal museum in the country where you live in Ireland. They have many. Just put it on Google and they will give you address.
Okay, we don't have animal. We have animal. We have zoo. Animals.
I'm telling you, go to Google. In any country you live in Europe, I want to visit an animal museum. There will be many address for you.
I don't need to go to Google.
No, he will give you address. You will go there. You will see varieties of animal. You live in either United Kingdom or Ireland.
Let him finish his talk now. Let him finish talking.
So Mr. Najawo, I'm going to leave it so that Midwest Republic don't continue. Like, if this was the opposite side, right? You will see all this double standard will come out. Look, Midwest Republic. I'm not saying people should know. I'm just saying let him come out. Even if you want to speak pidgin English, let him speak pidgin English. Okay, but the idea that somebody cannot speak a local dialect, for me, I think that is arcade. We cannot even go back in that direction.
Thank you.
Because Edo State, as it is right now, people it's not only Bini and Ishan and Afemai people that are in Edo State. You have residents from other states. You have the Fulanis, the Hausa, the Igbos, the Yorubas.
Then our land will become an Hausa land. Is that what you mean?
Mr. King, can I ask a
What are you
question?
talking?
All right. Okay.
I don't know.
Mr. Najawo, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All of you want to ask question. Don't worry. If you get to your time, use your time to ask question. You know, I don't want to sleep here today. So I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much for your understanding. Let me come to Oga Chris. Then before Black Panther. Oga Chris, please talk to us, sir. Your final
Never reached my turn.
No, not yet at all.
And now you be last.
What
Oga Chris,
am I the last?
Oga Chris, you are not there. Okay.
I'm here. Then just the talk. I want to.
As long as I don't go, just speak, sir.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Well, the good people of Edo State, and you can see what we've been talking about. And let's not be deceived. And Barrister Sagbovo Olumide Akpata is the best candidate for the job. You know, when we talk about connection, I think maybe advertently or inadvertently, people just decide to misunderstand what we are saying. You cannot use the example of Ambrose Ali to draw a nexus to the connection we were talking about, in the sense that Ambrose Ali was connected to his people. He lived in his father's house in Emado, in Esan West local government.
Akim, I beg, show me whether now you be that, I beg.
In
Okay,
Emado,
that's fine. Thank you.
Emado village. It's not just something that I read from somewhere. It is actually the street that I stayed before. And I know his family people there. And I know the history. I know how the people of that small village, how they talk about him. So Ambrose Ali had that connection with the people. So that is completely different from what we are talking about. When we say Asue Ighodalo had zero connection, we were not emphasizing that he should bring all the branches of whichever bank he was the director or whatever to Edo State. No. For example, is that why he didn't register to vote for these past 16 years? Is that the reason? The reason is simply because these people, they don't care about the people of Edo State. They are only concerned about themselves. So these are the kind of people we need to avoid in the next election. We have to do everything it takes to make sure that we can bring only leaders that are empathic, the people that are truly deserving to serve the good people of Edo State. And in this connection, Mr. Jonathan, I just have to agree with Mr. Jonathan. There's no way to look at this. Because even if, in all sincerity, even if the people had voted and the vote went the other way, is it not still the responsibility of the people to fight for their votes? So on this, Mr. Jonathan, I agree with you. The people, I think they deserve the leader that they have. So Edolites, you deserve any leader that you have, any leader at all. And if you really have to look at it, look at Oshiomhole when he came. You deserve Oshiomhole because you fought for him. The same thing with Obaseki. But look at Professor Saremi Osumbo. Even though INEC gave him that election that was conducted by Mike Igini, the erudite Mike Igini. But you people stood with Oshiomhole, come sunshine, come rainfall, and that mandate was reclaimed because it was Oshiomhole you people wanted. On this, Mr. Jonathan, you got it 100% right. So that is what I'm saying. We must use the same zeal, the same instinct. If you like, I may add native, according to Black Panther. We must use those instincts to ensure that is the leader that we want, that we are going to get. We all know that Obaseki has failed us. We cannot trust him again with any judgment coming from him. Considering the way he came to power, considering what Edolites did for him, he ought to have been the best performer. If he had not even performed in his first term, but the way he came the second term, the way the people stood for him, because people felt they deserve Obaseki. Look at what he did. And now he's leaving and he wants to bring a stooge, somebody that is going to continue his third term agenda. In as much as we know what is before us, we must be ready to do the needful, to vote for the only person that is qualified for this race, the only person that can take Edo State to the next level. That is Barrister Osagbowo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. We have copiously elucidated all his qualifications, everything that makes him the true leader that the Edolites actually deserve. We have analyzed all of them. We have repeated them. At the risk of sounding like broken record, we have to say this over and over and over again, that nothing compares to Barrister Osagbowo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. And thank you, Dr. CM, for always putting the caveat there that as at now. So it means you know that yes, somebody still has the option. You still have the option of joining the train. I want to use this opportunity to tell you, Dr. CM, look carefully. As at now, look again. Come to the Labour Party. Come to the moving train. Come, join us so that we can move Edo State to the next level. And that level is the level that is going to take the people from the shackles of underdevelopment, from the shackles of...
You they bribe me.
Dr. Sema, wait. See, you broke my chain of thought. The next level that will take Ighodalo. Okay, that will take Ighodalo from the shackles of underdevelopment to that place that we ought to be in the committee of states. Edo don't they carry last. We must not carry last in this election. The only way for we to carry last is for we to go back to the old ways. God forbid. Mr. Nanjawat, good evening. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Nanjawat, please.
Quickly, sir, quickly. Just go.
Okay, yeah, quickly, 30 seconds. I said every people deserve the leadership they have. Jonathan agreed with me. Oga Chris agreed with Jonathan, which means Chris agreed with me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Black Panther, please, your 4 minutes.
Nanjao, thank you very much. I want to thank everybody. I understand Mr. Jonathan. I agreed on the statement that every race deserves the kind of leadership they get. Because if you look at the picture there during the rally, a lot of people, 80% were giving money to come over, at least something like transportation or food to win their heart over because they are poor. They didn't consider themselves as owners of the state that have the power to decide the destiny of their children. You see, that is where it comes. That's why I agree with everything you said. And one other thing that is going on, I understand, but on the other side of every country or America does rotational president, that is not there. It's not there. That one, threw it out. It's not there. America brings forth the best of Americans to come and contest for election. There are so many factors they consider. So those factors is left for us to discuss in the nearest future. But rotational something, no, it's never done. And I want to go to Mr. CM. I like Mr. CM, the way you're coining your word, you're taking time to put your word down. All of them have not tested governor before. Yes. But remember, you cannot go and marry from the house of a thief. Your daughter go and marry from the house of a thief. Neither can you go as a clean man to go and buy food from a place where the person you know has stolen from other person. You go and buy from him, because the law says the buyer and the giver, they are both criminals. Now, we cannot allow a man. I don't like Obaseki. Let me tell you the fact. I don't like him. The reason why I don't like him, he lies a lot. And he deceives the people. That is why I don't like him. Nothing you can tell me, nothing you can convince me, no amount of conviction can tell me that a man born of baby blood in him can walk in a state like that and steal all the money that the government has been giving to the state. He has stolen. I don't need to say fact, because facts are all there. The president said it. I give them money. I have Obaseki come to you all to say, my state, this is the money, because he owns all that duty. He's not the owner of the money. Neither is his own folks that owns the money. We own the money. He did not tell us, and he's using the money to campaign now. Look, Nigerian politics, we should understand it very well. We should not come and play games with us. I said this politics in Edo State is all about tribe. I want my tribe to be there. Whether it's a goat or a rat or a human, I want it to be there, because it represents me as a tribe. As a tribe, it represents me there. Because I have not tested the governor before, I want my tribe to be there. But the best cannot be there. It's only your tribe that you consider. And Madam Rita said we should not be tribal blind. Yes, you should not be tribal blind. I respect every tribe. You should be proud of your tribe. But you should keep your tribe in the pocket when you are talking about a state where you have many tribes. You should select the best to come out top to rule us. Even if you have brought out your best, we should let the best compete among themselves. But one thing I want to tell CM, there's one thing you are leaving out. When we are leaving out this fundamental, it is very, 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 very important, and it's bad if we left it out. The process in which you get to power, if it has a defect, all your degrees and everything all fall into the trash can. The process in which you get to power is illegal. Then you have been won the regalia of stealing the people's mandate. That is what Asue and Ighodalo are taking, because the process have been vetted in the court of law, and they said, why did you omit 380 delegates? Let me tell you about delegates. Delegates are representative of their ward. They come forward. They campaign on their own, using their money to campaign on their own, and they will line up, and people will come and vote for them to represent them. So, Mr. Naija Watch, let me tell you, Asue Ighodalo for omitting, and the party for omitting 380 delegates, that means they've stolen the right to vote of 380 ward in Edo State. That is what it is. That is stealing to get to power, and it does not deserve the vote of any Edolite. It is, even if it is the best man, but as long as you have stolen the vote of the ward,
all right, thank you.
To get to power, you don't deserve it. Thank you, Naija, and God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Mr. Oduwa. Are you there, sir? Please,
Mr. Elvis.
Naija Watch, how did you settle this thing? You just put me for life. I mean,
be first because you lost your position. I know my job for you, please, sir.
But Mr. I've never left place. When you put new person, you push.
You are the last right now on the panel, Madam Oga. You left so many times. You came back. Your network.
No, I've never done that. I've never done that.
Yes, you've left. Now you be the last. You want me to screenshot and I put on for screen? If I say something,
yeah, I didn't see him. Wait, Naija, sorry, I took your time. I never come on for a year. Come back again.
Now they talk. If your network fail for 1 second, you move your position, sir. And I said it before I started taking the final submission. I'm going to take it the way it is. You know, my brain is not yet to magnet anybody's position. If you move you out of there, move you out of there. It's not me. You know, I have the power to move the screen like this, move Oga CM come here. You see, I move him, but I don't have the power to move the screen down below. That one not the move. Now let the one they say I feel move. You understand? So no worry, go reach your turn just now.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, before Mr. Oduwa.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
30 seconds, please.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to quickly respond to Black Panther.
Go ahead now. The time when you say you want to quickly, you don't spend 2 minutes.
Yeah. See, rotational democracy is everywhere. In United States, it is there. It may not be written, but they practice it. Let's just give a clear-cut example. If, I use the word if, Kamala Harris become the president of United States come next January, and let's assume again another if she spent 8 years there, do you think that the Democratic Party will nominate candidates from California the next time around? It's not going to happen. Okay. The candidate will
Mr.
go
Jonathan, you are convoluting issues.
Mr. Jonathan, that's a wrong description.
That is very wrong, and it's very incorrect. Very incorrect.
It is not incorrect.
It's not coherent. You are not coherent, Mr. Jonathan. That's wrong.
If you don't know, I've listed history. Give me facts. You just want somebody to
what is history? Wait, Mr. Jonathan, hold on. Let me give you history.
Yourself again, sir.
What is fact? What is fact? I live here. What is fact? What is fact? I live here. I am the fact. I live here. I live here. I'm the fact. I'm the fact. I live here. What are you saying? Mr. Jonathan, go and talk about Canada. Don't talk about US.
What do you mean about Canada? I said it's happening in US.
It's not happening. It's not happening here, my brother. It's not happening here, sir. It's not happening. It's not happening. I will say it to the Marines and I'll say it to the Eagles.
I don't want to put you guys on the backstage. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, go ahead, your final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank everybody who don't talk. I want ask my brother. I want tell my brother when we say for Yoruba land that they teach Yoruba for school, primary school, secondary school, even university. That they teach Yoruba. When it comes to Edo State or the Benin's part of the Edo part of the Benin's must now become the British language people. My brother, your advice to us is to make sure that we are not humans the way we're supposed to be. Because if not, what you learn in your own primary school, you will have want other to do the same thing. I know they have many dialects. My friend, we school together. He live in Ibadan. Today, his children, they are all speaking Yoruba because they live in that environment. Do they not know English? Or do we not have dialect? But why do they not make sure that they learn in Yoruba? It is because that's don't talk Yoruba. So Edo people, it is not by language that makes you failure. It is not by the degree they give to people or the name they call them investor or not investor that will make them to work for you. Because the PDP, APC, the people that are there, they are just doing business. Obaseki is not working because that he have the house of stone. That is why he can demolish people's house. If really he's selling the land, if we want to sell the land, but he still paid me. The people could not lead the protest to Ring Road, to block the Ring Road. Because when you give person a hand, that is why we take over your property. But when you tell him no, you resist from him, we know that he doesn't have that right. Forget that they are saying the government have the land. Who is the government? Is it not the people? When the people say no, that shows that the governor don't have no right over them. But because the people doesn't know their right, that is why governor will just wake up and say, I do this, I do that. You must consult your people before you do anything. Without you did not consult, you don't have right of anything. So let me still thank our Baba Jonathan. You know, me and you support one candidate. Despite that they said they did not know that our candidate. But because we work on visions and we deliberate on visions and reality, who can use our money for us is the boy of YPP, or who can Kumbowa. He will use the money for Edo State and you can contest with him and say, why? And this. But the rest who know how to talk big English, who can now add 0 to 10 and make it 100, my dear, or who said they are investing and they are not investing? Who said they are investing or they are not investing? My brother, Edo people, it is going to be your choice. It is going to be your choice. So that is work for you. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. It is not language. We cannot be talking English in Edo State. Thank you. We need to have our dialect. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. Thank you. Midwest people, thank you, sir, for your patience. Please.
Okay, thank you. It's still reached my turn. So, I greet you. I greet everybody, even if we don't agree on the same candidate. The thing is this, my brother, Edo is in the hands of a kidnapper, someone who want to see the end of Edo or the existence of Edo by all means. People are saying language doesn't matter. The street way Majefache for grow now outside they speak there today. People don't even know what is going on in their place. They think it's a joke. A tsunami is building. For the past 8 years, now somebody go leave with camera from east. They will say Igbake na Igbo land. The governor is mute. Now, I don't know when our people will get up and say, look, enough is enough. Everything cannot be on the point of crisis before you manage it. They say governor, he did not stop there. People will carry farm, cassava farm, now hunger food the land. He chase them away. Somebody was having 4 acres of land in my village. He received only 5,000 naira. What a wickedness. In his 2 naked eyes, the land where he inherited for his own forefather, that they plant pancane, a company where they never see his product in the market. They say sorrow, now I can't get the land. Now, Obaseki is even in a haste to sell that land. Across the whole Edo South, 70% of the land is already for sale. I don't know what people are still campaigning about Asue. There is no single credibility about the man apart from lie from pit of hell. I saw a video the other day. They say he's relating with European Union people. They are already in Edo State, white men. I ask myself, is there any office in European Parliament that support a candidate? The answer is no. They only monitor election to make sure it's peaceful. They don't go beyond that mandate. It's very unfortunate. They think they can cajole our people with all manners of life. He has never voted. He stayed in Edo State for 16 years. He could not say good morning in his own mother tongue. He has never visited his people. He has no connection. He was in the land. Not that he was far away. There are a lot of things about this man. He's not qualified. The only qualified person is Akpakomiza. He's connected to his people. They know the nearness of the people, their pains, and they have been together. And the country we call our own Nigeria. We pray that God help us to have that country. But one thing is clear. The country is even closer to either explosion or implosion. So I don't know which one that will happen. But we should pray as Edo people that we should have a leader that have his people in his mind. And someone who can rescue a crisis. Not those who turn blind eyes for it to degenerate to something that nobody can control tomorrow. Because, look, Obaseki don't even have a house now in Benin.
1 minute.
The governor.
1 minute.
And he wants tomorrow, anything that happens, he will pack up. Asue is also on that track. Who will not allow that man because they can speak English? What is development in a place where there's no accountability? No platform for that. Let us have that man that even have feelings of his people. Only Akpakomiza is the only man that has provided water, even when he was not a politician. He built school for his people. He built road. He tried his best to be connected to his people to the best he can. Even today, he's still developing his people. Even when he's not fluent in talking, they voted for him based on performance. We need those that will come and perform. We have been speaking this language, going to China, and doing diaspora, put Obaseki there the past 4 years. Today, all of them, they are mute. Many they can't even talk. The loan of Edo State saving as today exchange rate is 770 billion because there's a foreign currency involved. It's growing. So people want the coming governor to be promising heaven and earth when you don't even know how much is required to service that debt. Edo people, so that we can, Edo mandate will be greater than the mandate of one person. Obaseki mandate is for Obaseki and his gang. Olumide Akpata don't have what it takes. He have to wait. So thank you very much. Naija word, but they shit me with time. When CN they talk, give almost 4 minutes. At the right time, I have to be honest to you.
I give CM waiting.
You give an extra 3 minutes or 4 minutes. I write time here.
And you talk for 6 minutes, sir. 6 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
6 minutes with you talk. As I still give you reach. Everything that they accuse me for, even though I by myself use my mind, do them. You know, so that's what they say for you. Anyway, let's move on. Moderator, thank you very much. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. I'll give you 6 minutes. Exactly 6 minutes.
Thank you. 6 minutes. I thought it was 8. Okay. I agree. I'm not going to argue. Thank you very much. I hope I can say everything I need to say. Good afternoon, my lovely mommy diaspora Koye. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I greet everyone in the panel and comment section. Dr. CM, I look you. I want to respond to my brother Hakeem that called earlier on. You know, in 2020, I remember very well, Ambrose Ali's son came out. He came on social media to talk briefly about his father, and then he said that please, they shouldn't use his father's name to campaign. His father did his best, and that was it. And let me correct something here, which Mr. Hakim said, and also Dr. CM, that Ambrose Ali didn't know how to speak Islam. That is a lie from the pit of hell. Even his children, who are even mixed race, they speak Asian, FYI. So please, this lie narrative of Governor Obaseki's minions, they started it in 2020. They have now kind of trying to change it in 2024. That ain't gonna work as long as I'm alive. It's not going to work because I cannot be sitting here and Edo people are blinded by lies and propaganda. That is a lie. Another thing he said, as Oshiomhole spent most of his life in the north, Kaduna to be precise. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Hakim? With all due respect to you, that is even another false lie again. If you are using that to say he grew up there, but the argument was about the language. The argument was about speaking language. Adam Oshiomhole speaks Yoruba, he speaks Hausa, and he speaks Esako. Hello? And Rosali spoke Yoruba, he spoke Esa very fluently, and English. If Asue Ighodalo speaks Yoruba and any other language, even if he speaks Esan, that's okay. For me personally, speaking of your language, it shouldn't be, it's kind of making people feel close to you. That is the essence, and understand where you're coming from. Understand your culture. Understand when an old Esan woman from Ewohimi comes to speak to you, you understand where she's coming from because she's speaking to you in her dialect. That is that relationship thing that makes you closer to somebody when you speak the same language. Those of you in diaspora that are making examples, if you are in Europe, if you're in Germany, for example, you come from Nigeria, where do you go to first? You go to language school, man. You go to language. If you're in Italy, you go to language school. I had a friend that her husband, she married a Danish guy. I'm talking about 20 years ago. The first thing she did was to go to language school because the language, when you learn the language, you're able to get a job, you're able to go to school, you're able to acclimatize with the culture there. You're able to get closer to the people and understand the system better. That is where this language thing is coming from. It doesn't mean that somebody is not eligible to claim that, oh, this is where I'm from. So this language thing that has been brought out now, like I said, for me, it shouldn't be a prerequisite. However, it is very important because it makes you closer to the people. Even if there's some people who have lived in those states, they can't even speak fluently, but at least they understand the temperature and they can at least understand the language, even if not 100%, at least 50%. Asue Ighodalo is 0. What are we talking about here? Why is it that, Mr. Elvis always says something, and I think Mr. Elvis should continually say it. Sometimes we are not truthful to ourselves. Sometimes we are selective because maybe the temperature, you want the temperature to favor you at a certain moment. Many of you that I want to select Asue Ighodalo, and you come here to criticize Agbado that, oh, he participated in how Buhari destroyed Nigeria. But now, you now want to disassociate Governor Obaseki from Asue Ighodalo. You lie. As what people will say, whose side? That is totally, in fact, it's disappointing for anybody to come and say that when you say the different thing about Agbado. And you cannot take away Governor Obaseki from Asue Ighodalo. You cannot, because you are actually fooling yourself, because everybody knows, including the market woman in the market, that he's a placeholder for Governor Obaseki's atrocities. You cannot come and preach. Listen, it's hard to sell a rotten mango that has maggots. It's very hard. So you have to start building up on lies and propaganda so that that person becomes believable. I used to have a boss one time, long time ago. He told me, see, in this life, make sure somebody who is believable does not lie against you. Someone who is believable does not lie against you. Governor Obaseki and his minions are lying. Hakim, I will appreciate it immensely if you come to this channel and stay on the panel, even if it's for 1 hour. When you call and you spew information that is false, that is not fair. Because we cannot be deceiving people from across the border. We cannot do that. It is wrong. It is satanic. It is wrong. Asue Ighodalo is not capable of leading Edo State. It's another Governor Obaseki times 5. Nobody can tell me otherwise. And I'm still saying it today. It is my duty to inform Edo people. It is my duty to open their minds to see the trickery. I can smell the trickery from afar. The trickery that I smelled in 2020 about Governor Obaseki is what has played out. And I can smell this trickery with Asue Ighodalo. With all due respect to him, I don't hate him. I don't know him. I've never met him. But I can smell trickery. Governor Obaseki kind of always, listen, he's an opportunity person. He likes to use he has that penchant of using every opportunity of anything that is not working well in Nigeria to make it seem like, oh, he's such a good person. When Peter Obi came to Edo State to campaign, what did he do? What did he do, Edo people? He blocked Ogbe Stadium. Mr. Elvis, this time is you're giving me is not fair because they have a lot to say. Thank you.
Your minutes don't finish, madam. You come on time next time.
Omase, at the best, Mr. Elvis, I'm not happy with you this evening. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. I'm just expressing myself. I'm not happy at all. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Mr. Elvis.
One more time, I beg.
No. Because say the distrust when I might give her more time.
Thank you very much. I'm not happy, Mr. Elvis, but I'll respect the rules. Let it not be like people who think that maybe he's being selective. Let me just be quiet, but I'm not happy, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, ma. Thank you. At least it's still good. Someday might still make you not happy. You know, I don't feel they make you happy every day now. You know, so Mr. Aki, you came back to the panel.
10 seconds, I beg.
Quickly, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I want to join Madam Rita. You know, Mr. Elvis, I don't still make this request before. If Akim just come talk, we not go get time to respond to him better. I can't force him to come to the panel. But anytime he calls in, you go give us opportunity to counter him.
No time.
I don't make this request before. I've made this request before. I'm happy, Madam Rita.
I will do it next time. It will be tomorrow.
You just come punch everybody wrong, come on.
No, you know, so life be, my brother, not verse.
Elvis, 10 seconds, please.
No, I go cut off for doubling. We go say
Elvis, 10 seconds, I beg.
You don't call me 7 times. Say your 10 seconds now.
Somebody they talk now. You know, I got to respect the person they talk now. That's why I hold on.
Only 1
okay,
second.
Elvis, like I told you yesterday, you got to have a sort of interaction with the people submitting their stuff. You got to have that interaction.
If I get the strength, they do them.
Because sometimes when something is put forward, we got to ask the person question, and the question got to be thrown.
You know they hear English.
And they hear English, but you know me, you go ask a question now.
Are you Okpewolo?
Who should be Okpewolo? Who should be Okpewolo?
Because you say they hear English, and they tell you say if I get strength, they answer. They ask people.
Where should have the strength where they talk? Say nobody they talk since morning.
Okay. No worry.
Black Panther, very relaxed. Mr. Elvis aside, it's 6 hours. Please.
Niger Watch, please, just 30 seconds. Let me clear this.
Go ahead now. Go ahead.
Whatever I say regarding Professor Brusale not understanding the language, using an interpreter to campaign during his time is correct. The person who confirmed it to me is from Ekpoma. He schooled with the nephews and nieces of Ambrusale.
Dr. CM.
Hold on, please.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
If 30 seconds is over.
Yes, thank you. If the push will come to shove, I will make sure that the person phones in here or come here and confirm it. I'm not from it. I'm not going to fabricate. This is exactly.
CM. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Akin, please, you have 4 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Why 4 minutes? I think Madam Rita just finished this.
No, you don't.
Why is he having 4 minutes, Mr. Elvis? He's a caller now. A caller normally have 2 minutes.
I'm not calling. I'm on the platform with you.
On the platform. Welcome to the platform. Thank you very much for listening to me.
I did not listen to you. I already joined before you made your complaint. So, my brother, good evening. I greet everybody.
It wasn't a complaint. It was facts.
First of all, Madam Rita, you know me. I don't disassociate Asue from Obaseki, and I always, when that issue or debate about Obaseki performance comes to debate anytime, I always take it on. Anybody who look, I offer Mr. Chris a debate platform last time. I still hear from him today, so I have not shied away from that. So the idea that you think that my support for Asue, I'm trying to kind of detach him away from Obaseki performance. No. In fact, we're actually trying
Why
to
you don't offer me the debate?
Okay, if the debate is on the platform, look, the whole idea is this, right? There's a foundation that's been laid. Look, some of you might not agree, some of you might agree, but there's a foundation that's been laid, and we want that foundation to be built upon by Asue Ighodalo. A solid foundation has been laid by Obaseki. And secondly, Madam Rita, please, I did not say, when I was talking about Ambrose Ali, I did not mention if he could speak the language or not. I said he didn't have a house in Ebuma. I said the house that he stayed in was his father's house in Ali Street. I did not at any point
talked about if he could speak the language or
Maybe
not.
you should listen to this show again and listen to what you said.
And I said, when you say that language is very important, of course, language is important. If you want to communicate with your family members, it's fine. But the official language as we speak today, constitutionally, in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is English language. The official language in Edo State, as we speak today, is English language. If you are running for any offices of government in Edo State, all you are required to do is speak English language, not Bini or Asian or Afemai. There's nothing wrong with us speaking our local dialect. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I encouraged it. Okay, in my secondary school at Egosa Grammar School, we were taught Bini language. There was no issue with that. Okay, I went to classes where I took classes in Edo language as well when I was in secondary school. So I don't have issues with all of whether people should speak language or not. No, that is not the point of that's not the point of argument right here. So let me don't get distracted from all those language or no language. Look, Barrister Dr. Asue Ighodalo, without any iota of doubt, is the most qualified candidate in this election. Whether you want to take it or not, I know in people's hearts, as we speak on this platform, push Obaseki aside, put Ighodalo on Glad Labour Party ticket. This Mr. Chris and Madam Rita, they will all support that man, and they will be saying exactly the same thing that they are saying about Olumide Akpata today. The only thing they have against Asue Ighodalo is Obaseki. That's all.
That's
they have
false, sir.
nothing. No,
It's
it's
both
not.
of them.
Look,
It's both of them, sir. It's both of them, sir.
Look, and you can say that, but I know that to be honest, if you want to be honest with yourself, detach.
I'm very honest, sir. You are the one who is discerning because you're supporting him based on tribe only because you're an Eastern man. That's why you're supporting him. Because if you want to talk about honesty here, I am being more honest here. I am being honest here, sir. I have heard you say that you were Eastern in the past. So please, if you're honest here, many of you who are supporting who are from Eastern, you are supporting based on tribe only, and it is wrong. So we shouldn't criticize Agbado, the Yoruba people who are supporting Agbado tomorrow. Let's just be truthful to ourselves. I am being truthful. I'm responding because you're saying if I'm honest with myself, I am being honest with myself. I am very honest with myself, and I put my position down. I put my position down clearly.
Madam Rita, you mentioned my name. You mentioned my name a lot of time when you were speaking, and I did not interject you. I allow you to flow. You mentioned my name several times, and I didn't interject you. If you wanted me to have interjected you then, you would have let me interject. Now that I didn't interject you, just let me go, okay? So at the end of the day, Naija Wash, the idea that people are coming out on different platforms or to say that Asue Ighodalo, all his achievement, they're trying to rubbish it in a way. Look, it is just I put it to say it's a double standard. It's a double standard. You cannot even compare the man. You cannot compare him to anybody on that ticket. When it comes to the biggest challenge that we have in that country today is revenue generation. People are saying, oh, we are getting money for federal government. Federal government don't even have enough money to do anything in that country, let alone whatever peanuts they are giving to the states. Do you think that money they give to states in Nigeria, those are money? I said I don't want to bring Obaseki into it. And I've said I will challenge anybody on Obaseki's record. If they want to bring it on. We'll have a debate. But please, let us look for people with foresight, people who have done it in their private capacities, people who have the ability, who have the network to generate and bring investors into the state. Look, government is not going to employ everybody in Edo State today, but government need to create the ability, the platform for investors to come into the state. Look, today, we have 2 modular refineries in Edo State. One of the largest ethanol manufacturing factory in West Africa is in Edo State today. That is because you have people in government who know how to bring investors into the state, who create an enabling environment for investors to come in and put their money into the state. Look, at the end of the day, we all know this. And when we speak the truth shall set all of us free. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, my people. Now God bless you now. If I say make I give you time, that will not really want to talk on this platform. We will come up for here. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
No, Mr. Ivis, look, because they always sorry to interject you. They always complain, say I'm running away, but it's just time. I'm time bound. That's why sometimes I come in at this time. But if they want to debate, I can create time. Whether now Madam Rita and Oga Chris won't join together 2-1, no problem. Okay, and if you won't give us a bit of time,
I'm waiting for that day because I have facts. I have facts. And I will speak my facts.
My brother,
I am
my
ready
brother
to fix a date. Whatever appointment I have, I will cancel it that day. I'm ready.
My brother Akeem, if I want to debate you, I go even there half drunk. It's me and Madam Rita for only you one.
You want to do drunky master?
Akeem, can you tell about ask about the 5 billion of last month? The Dangote rice. Why are you not talking about it? The 5 billion naira he got from palliative money. Where is the money? Why are you not talking about it? 30% derivation. Why are you talking about it? And you are saying it's not getting money. I'm not even talking about the IGR. What are we saying here? Can you so deceive people now? Come on.
Madam Rita, government don't spend money the way government don't spend money the way you look. Government don't
please, man, spark money.
Government don't spend money. Government don't spend money the way you are saying it.
You know what? You live in diaspora. You see the benefits. You see how your yes, sir.
Okay, I give you 20 minutes more not a fight.
20 minutes not enough.
Look, Mr. Najawas, please. That 20 minutes is don't be exclusive to me and Madam Rita.
Please. No, my brother, I beg. No. It's not your channel. It's our channel.
I'm not saying I did not say it's my channel. I just want to engage with Madam Rita. If that is okay.
No. May I ask you a question?
Wait. If you say, look, if Niger was saying no, then we do it.
Wait, listen to my question because you now Obaseki.
I think another day because when I have right now,
Oga.
Yeah, carry on.
You know, say Okbila Smith na Edo State. Then what Obaseki do about the Okbila Smith fact where we say with the Edo State not people produce Smith for there. And Obaseki Ausama is not the one producing Smith there.
In be Obaseki spokesperson.
No, Niger Wash. Did you apply to run the cement and the state did not give it to you?
Yes. I can show you the letter. It's with me here.
Okay, if you maybe you did not qualify or you did not meet the threshold.
Oh, you see, the governor said indigene of his state is not qualified to run a business.
Maybe you don't have what it takes to run it.
Of his own God-given. You see,
maybe
this one conclude it all. He conclude it all.
The government have to make decisions based on who they think is most.
No. Let me ask a question. Who sold the cement company? Who sold it? Can somebody answer me? Who sold the cement factory?
Black Panther. I think we're talking about the cement factory right now. I think we're kind of digressing from the main topics of today.
No, they are the one digressing. That's why I'm asking them questions.
I'm not digressing. I think it's a question Mr. Oduwa was asking. I'm not interested in fact, talking about Okbila Cement now. To me, that topic is dated. It's really dated.
You're right.
You understand? Because right now, what we're talking about now is the soul of Edo State and how Governor Obaseki is handling it and the propaganda that he's using. Okay,
and Okbila Cement factory is not the soul of Edo State.
There's no propaganda. The chairman of Sterling. Wait, hold on.
There's no propaganda.
There is propaganda. Chairman of Sterling for 8 years. He did not give me pitch to even put one Sterling bank in Esalan. One.
Is it back? Is it not back in Edo State? Do they not have plenty bank in Edo State? Is the bank so of Edo people? That day they were doing protest. Do they hear that the Edo people ask for bank?
Those of you in diaspora that don't even live in Edo State.
You hear Edo people ask for bank when they were doing protest? They talk about cement.
After Ighodalo that is based in Lagos, he has never voted in Edo State. Me that lives in Canada, I have voted in Edo State. Can you speak about that? You think it's connected to the people? No, let me finish. Chris, he was chairman of Sterling Bank. Okay, can you just tell me one major thing, just one that he did for Edo State? I'm not even saying only Esaland because everybody is one. To say, okay, this is what this man did. He was chairman. Do you know that many of the loans taken by Edo State government is through Sterling Bank? Do you know how much we are owing? You have no idea what you are owing. So Asue Ighodalo now is gonna cook the books because that's what he's good. Like I said, he's a salesman. In every company, when you bring a man that wants to like twist and turn things just for the benefit, forgetting that people might lose their job, they don't care about that. It's all about the money. That is Asue Ighodalo. We don't need such a person that is confident to come out for Governor Obaseki. If Governor Obaseki for the past 8 years did not see any Esa man, since he's going ethnic right now, he didn't see one credible Esa man that's been working with him that is credible since 8 years. Then he all of a sudden, brought your friend. Who are you fooling? Esa people please do not be used. Don't allow yourself to be used.
Are you ever going to finish, or you're just going to continue?
Yourself to be used, Edo people. Some people, let them not use you. Please forget about all those certificates. We have seen it all. Big men done that. We have seen it all.
Madam Rita is okay.
Are you going to continue, or are you going to continue?
Hakim, this is not a dog fight. Let somebody talk, and then you talk. You are not representing Edo State.
Wait, Black Panther. Hakim, please respond.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. So, look, there are data by which to measure indices and performance of government. When you look at the 36 states of Nigeria, okay, whether it's on health, whether it's on education, whether it's on infrastructure, whichever way you look at it, the way governors perform in Nigeria, there is not a single indices of governance that Edo State is not in the top 10. Make sure just one, and then we'll go and check it on performance basis. There's not a single indices, so you cannot just look at it with your naked eye and say, oh, Edo State is not doing this. But against what? Measure it against what? Against other pair states in Nigeria, even states that have larger revenues than Edo State. So when it comes to civil services, when did the federal government finally agree to pay 70,000? Something that Edo State already started doing for how many months before now, which a lot of people came here to even criticize him for, right? What about pension? What about the work that he has done in healthcare, in education? Look, go and look at all the indices of governance. If there's anyone where Edo State is below 15 position in the whole of 36 states of Nigeria, then you win. You win this debate right now. Go and check it. So the idea that you come here to just say Obaseki Asue doesn't mean you are right, because you are not an expert when it comes to these areas. You just come here and you say things because you have your own personal agenda against the man. But time will tell. I just pray that we don't get the wrong person in this election. So because it's not in my mind, it is not in my anticipation that Edo State go backward. My anticipation is that the state continue to move forward. And Madarita, please don't be assuming things that you don't know. I've never said anywhere that I'm an Esa man. There's no way where I ever claim to be an Esa man. Maybe
okay, where exactly are you from? What's your ethnicity, sir? Let's get the record straight now.
Maybe you are using me to confuse somebody else, okay? But
okay,
I've never
can you tell us your ethnicity, sir, so that we get the record straight?
So why do I have to tell you my ethnicity?
Why is it such a problem? Why is it such a problem? I am a Benin woman. I can say it proudly. Why can't you say it now so we can get the record straight?
Where do you think I come from? So why is it a personal?
Listen, you have said it in the past. Hakim, let us not overflow this. Where do you come from in Edo State? What is your language in Edo State? Hakim, just answer the question. Let's not overflow this. Let's move on. There's no big deal about it. There's no big deal about it. Let's get the record straight now.
Not be me now. Now then they talk.
Madam Rita, go to Google, yeah. Type my name there. It will tell you where.
I will not type your name. I want to hear from the horse's man, because you will say I am assuming. This is the public right now. What ethnic background do you come from in Edo State? I am a Benin woman. I am proud. I'm not ashamed to say it. Why is it such a difficulty? Why we having a discussion about it? It's pretty easy. You can say I'm Afemai. You can say I'm from Bede. You can say you're from Ibilo. Just say it. What is big? Why are you dragging it? Why are you dragging it?
I'm not going to tell you because
I'm not going to have a conversation with you because I
thank you.
don't
Not talk time, my brother.
who are half-baked. I don't like talking to people who are half and half, who are not straight, because that is even my real name.
Are you moderating?
My real name is Peter Adams. I don't like talking to people who are half-baked. I am a Benin woman.
Are you
moderating? So please, I beg. I'm not going to talk again. Good luck to everybody. I cannot talk with a dishonest person. I cannot talk to a dishonest person.
Who is dishonest?
Madam Rita, not go anywhere. I'll stay here. Not go anywhere.
Madam Rita, I don't owe it to you. I don't owe it to you to explain anything personal to you.
Hakeem, please round up in 30 seconds, please, so that you can.
Thank you very much. So, as I was saying earlier, I'm supporting Asue Ighodalo because, in my own estimate, I believe he is the right person to do the job. I believe that it will take Edo to a greater height. All of this image tarnishing that people come on this platform to try to do because they have some hatred for Obaseki, all of those things will not work. Look, we will come here as time goes closer and we will give it back to back, regardless of what you want to. If you want to make it personal, whether you want to make it personal or not, that is not what we will come here for. We will come here, we will put issues on the table, and we will make sure we win the debate based on issues, not personal propaganda and trying to mislead people and gaslight people just because people are look, we know people on this platform who their family members are big members of political parties. So people are not going to lie to us on this platform. People are not going to come push chook brooms into our eyes on this platform. We know, we have information. So we're not, look, we keep everything low key and we'll just do what we are supposed to do, which is debate on issues. There's nothing personal, about it. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Hakeem. And thank you, Hakeem. Now, a new person is just joining us. Black Panther, we really have to be patient. Tubala is just coming in, and he has to share from the...
Mr. Chris, wait. Don't be mentioning my name too much because I was trying to caution them so that you can moderate.
Yeah, you
forgot. We were shouting.
It's okay. Thank you. And Teobala, you are just joining us. Unfortunately, we have about 8 or thereabout minutes to go. So we'll just give you 2 minutes. If you are there, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Nigeria, God bless you. I've been away for a while. We'll be attending some national matter on how Nigeria can be better.
Teobala, talk, I beg.
Okay, Chris,
this one where they go carry Teobala console. Hey, wahala don't come.
Nigeria, they chop our time, but Teobala talk.
Chris, you never convert. I've been asking they call you. First of all, Nigeria, I want to thank you for the great job you are doing. I really don't have much time. Everyone on the panel, God bless you all. I believe what we are doing here is for the betterment of those states and Nigeria at large. Irrespective of the political party you are supporting or your view on each of the candidates, as the case may be, you all aim for the betterment of the state. But I believe that the right person regarding the state election is the person, like I've said before, the person of Asue Ighodalo. And we need to stay on the issues because I've heard so many persons say so many things, which I really don't want to go into, but we need to stay on course regarding the issue, what the states are facing currently. And as we all know, the best man for the job is the person of Asue Ighodalo. Why are we rooting for him? Because we believe he has the requisite knowledge, he has the capacity, he has done it both in the private and public sector. So we need such a man to replicate such experience so that we'll be able to move Edo State to the next level, to be a sub-national, because we don't want to rely on federal government anymore because of the incapacity of our leaders at the federal level is something that cannot be condoned anymore. So we need to move Edo State forward. And what are those areas we need to build on? The area of human capacity development, which the current governor has started working on, and they have done massively on those areas. We talk about the area of healthcare. We mentioned the area of electricity generation and some other view and all of that. So the person of Asue Ighodalo, who have done it in the private sector, like being a chairman of Sterling Bank, being the chairman of Dangote Group, being the chairman of Alagodaro Summit Edo State, being an advisory to the government of the state currently, who has built and head institution, the one who financed the budgeting of Second Niger Bridge, someone who financed and the budgeting of the biggest cancer center in the whole of West Africa. So what are we not saying? The person of Asue Ighodalo had the requisite knowledge. Remember, the person of Asue Ighodalo's father was the one who stepped down for the person of Ambrose Ali, with our past governor, who have done well for the nation. So such person must be given a chance. He has done well for his people. He has represented us in all areas of life. So what are we going to do going forward? Are we going to allow the tigers and lions to take over the Edo State? We don't want that to happen. So we don't want to make a mistake because we believe that such person need to take over. If we allow the tigers and lions to take over Edo State, the peace and tranquility we are enjoying in Edo State today will not be able to enjoy that. So please, remember, Evie just showed a video to us today where a former governor was telling a widow to go and die. So it was so pathetic. You see what is happening across the nation and the security level and all of that. So the state governor have laid some foundation. We don't want this achievement to go into the wrong hands for other people to go and start misusing it. Please, I'm begging the whole of Edo State sons and daughters anywhere you are in the world, let's support the person who has the requisite knowledge, who has the capacity, which is the person of Asue Ighodalo. They took over the stage. And I believe everyone, and I believe so much the love, and I also thank Edo people, the love they have shown so far. Let's continue with this race. I believe at the end of the day, by September, Asue Ighodalo will emerge as the governor of the state. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Tiobala, thank you very much. And Black Panther, you did make you talk to us.
Thank you, my brother. Mr. Akim and Co. You see, sometimes people think we are not smart. We are very smart. You see, you cannot just come here and start speaking eloquently well as if Obaseki has done a lot. Tell me the yardstick. You say you are talking about yardstick that he has. I don't say it's number 1 to 10. Bring the fact and give it. Put the physical fact and give it to Nigeria world. Let the whole world see it. Not by talking. That is what you need to be doing. Not by coming here to talk, because all of us can talk. But look at how Edo State, you talk about infrastructure. Where are we in infrastructure in Edo State? In the whole country, where is Edo State in terms of infrastructure? In terms of health facility, which number is Edo State? I'm asking you that question. Which number? Bring it here. Let us see it. I don't like when people are trying to do service render because of some kind of a submission to them, and they believe that they can get something from it. What will it benefit us? Benefit us when the wrong person keep on putting the wrong person. If you check history, the right person is always being opposed by we, the Nigerians. Go and check history. Awolowo was opposed from not getting there. Obi was opposed from not getting there. Now we brought a person that has not mingled in Edo State governance. He has been watching. He has been playing his role, serving his country in the law firm, and we brought him to serve the state. And you people say it's not good that Obaseki, his cohort, who is serving as his boy to him, that a man that served in Sterling Bank, he cannot bring. There is a standard to move a bank. A bank without the people, is that a bank? But there's the people in that its own local government. The people are living there. A bank is supposed to be there. Sterling Bank is supposed to be there. So the standard for setting a bank is not you are looking for a big factory. It is the people you are looking for. Yeah.
Even bank, is it Sterling Bank? Last time I checked, is a commercial bank, right? What's the identity?
It's a commercial bank.
What's the commercial bank? To make profit. So the more branch they make,
can I land my fact? And I want to say, let me land my fact, please. Just about 30 seconds. Look, if I work in so many places, that does not mean that CV is the best. We will come to talk about his achievement in those places. I can work in 100 places. Look at Okonjo Iweala, where he has worked. He has achieved. His achievement is there internationally. He came to serve Nigeria and he served well. His achievement is known by us all. You are bringing somebody that's been a Snoop Doggy in the ends of affair in Edo State, who has been hiding money for people, borrowing people money, hiding it, being part and parcel of it. His money is being budgeted for him to work with. We don't know the amount he has worked with. His company is serving there. We don't know. And somebody will come and tell me that we should allow him. He's the best. I want to ask you a question. When has Edo State and Nigeria as a whole always stand at the back of a good person? When? Tell us. When? Only the Akata is the best man, but you people just want to, because of tribal politicking, A man cannot stand and say, I tell you that a tribe, if you come from a tribe, you should be proud of it. But if you cannot stand and mention the name of the tribe you come from, you are a coward. You are a coward if you cannot mention it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Black Panther is okay. And Black Panther, in all sincerity, I don't think and that name calling is important. It's not necessary. People can choose to not disclose their tribe. It's a personal choice. Well, we are going to round up now. But what we are going to do, because it is clearly
Mr. Chris, sorry, quickly, please. I did not choose not to disclose my tribe. I speak privately with Mr. Evis, and he can tell. So I did not choose that. It's just Madam Rita has also accused Madam Irie Finest on this platform that the reason why she's supporting Asue is because Asue is an Isha man. And at no time have I ever claimed to be an Isha person. And she made the same claim about me today, that I'm supporting the man because the man is an Ishan man. And I've never at any point claimed that it is the turn of Edo Central. At no point have I said that. I've always argued on behalf of Asue based on his capacity. I've never argued one day, because it's the turn of Asa, he should be given the
my brother, please. Many of us have a very retentive memory.
He was accusing me of tribalism.
Mr. Hakim,
and that was why I said, no, I'm not going to even, I'm not going to
many of us have retentive memory. Many of us have retentive memory, and we are not stupid.
Rita, please wait. What is going to happen? It's 20 minutes we got, and we've shot past that time. Now, for fairness sake, because there are two clear camps on this discussion, give us our mandate. I'm going to call you because I know the camp that you belong to. And unfortunately, I'm going to call somebody from the PDP camp, and the person might have spoken before. So it's not that I'm being unfair. It's just to make sure that in conclusion, somebody from Labour Party speaks and somebody from PDP speaks. But before I do that, Mr. Jonathan, are you available? Or Mr. Oduwa? Oduwa is not here. Mr. Jonathan, are you available? Okay, if Mr. Jonathan is not available, give us our mandates, please. You speak. And after that, I'll call somebody from the PDP, and that will be the end. We've shot past
but
our
you
time.
haven't called me.
No, Madam Rita, you spoke.
No, Mr. Hakim just said something that was very, very incorrect. I don't like to be accused wrongly.
Wait, Madam
I
Rita,
really don't.
Can you respond to him in 30 seconds?
Mr. Hakim, one of the main reasons why I was asking you that question, like, okay, what ethnic background do you come from? Because you accused me by saying that when I said, because I know that you're an Esa man, and you said, how do you know I'm an Esa man? I said, you've said this in the past, not even last year. I have a very retentive memory. You said it in the past. But so I was not saying, it's okay, clarify me. Where are you from? That was where the question came from, in case some people were not here when I was asking. I said, so that they can come from the horse's mouth. So don't twist it. I asked you, where are you from? So that you can clarify me. That was the reason why. Don't change the topic. Don't change what I didn't say. Or assume where that discussion was coming from. I said, can you clarify where you come from, since you are not telling me that I was wrong in my aspersions? But you refused to. So I said, you know what? I cannot have a conversation with somebody who is not straight. I cannot.
It's okay. Yeah, please let me just leave this tribal thing for now. Give us our mandate. Can you just talk to us so that we've shot our time by 7 minutes? It's unfair.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I do appreciate you for allowing me to speak. And thank you very much. I mean, my brother came to the panel. Thank you that you chose to come to the panel. Well, so what we're saying about Sterling Bank, the last time I checked, Sterling Bank is a commercial bank. And if you know what commercial banks do, they want to open more branches to make money and make profits. So you're saying that if you take a Sterling Bank to his state, to his place, maybe it's not breaking any law. It's not breaking anything. The guy did not do it because he cannot do it. He has been in government. See, Asue is a governor in proxy. All of the failure that Obaseki encountered today, believe you or leave it, Asue is an advisor. There is nothing he can do for the state to get better. Oshiomhole brought Obaseki. When they whoop Obaseki, Edo State allow him. Look at the evil he's paying Edo with. Now, it is just simple. It's a simple ideology we keep giving you guys, and you're not understanding. Madam Rita said here yesterday, and I buttress the point. Look at Ododo in Kogi State. Look at Fubara in Rivers State. Tell me what Asue will not do in line with these guys. Obaseki has failed woefully. It is not we are now hearing people now have two sides of their mouth saying that Obaseki did not fail, all because you are not supporting Asue. Obaseki all of a sudden Obaseki did not fail anymore. But with your mouth you say Obaseki failed. Obaseki is bringing Asue to cover his tracks. One of them is the 30 billion water store project. Did Obaseki probe Oshiomhole for it? No. Will Asue probe Obaseki if he gets to power? People of Edo State, I beg you. I am just borrowing the money I have as a man from Oyo State. I'm a Nigerian, and I think I have a right to this election of Edo State because of the boy, 16-year-old boy and 20-year-old girl child. I've not seen anything that is called good in that state. Let us allow the man with a track record, Olumide Ozagbo Akpara, to go there and represent us. That is the man for the job. Not this one that will cover the track of his in court godfather. We cannot allow it. It cannot be done.
10 seconds.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, my people for Edo State, I beg you now. You don't try umbrella, they beat you. You don't try broom, and do not clean. In fact, as we stand now, with a cry for Edo State, let people, real people, go to Papa, Mama, Pikin. I beg. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And Dr. CM, you did there? Okay, Dr. CM is not there. Hakim, between you and Tiobala, who is going to speak last for the PDP? Anyone of you can speak.
If Tiobala is done, if he wants to do it, it's fine.
Tiobala, are you there?
Because he came late.
Yeah, okay, speak last for the PDP and let's close this. We've short our time now by 9 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm so happy with the last speaker based on what he said. But when you have to measure achievement in all spheres of life, the aspect you have to talk about is the area of human capital development. Let's outline some of the achievements of this current government, which is the person of God, Obaseki. In the area of healthcare setup, Obaseki have built primary healthcare across 18 local governments of the state. It did not only stop there. He ensured that we have what we call College of Nursing. That's a great achievement. Today, Obaseki laid fiber cable across 18 local governments of the state, connecting all the healthcare sector, whereby those states are not providing what we call telemedicine, which is what we have across the world. In the area of emergency response system, see on the healthcare space, those states will have what we call command and control center, whereby you can route any call at any emergency level. Whereby you dial 112, you can call, somebody will pick you with a designated location, they pick you off any emergency response cases and hand over you to the next and nearby hospital. This is a great achievement in the healthcare sector. And it did not only stop there. That same emergency command and control center have the capacity to remotely log into CCTV camera available across the major metropolis in Benin City, whereby you can view real-time what is happening in the states. Let's leave that part. Edo State government, which is the person of Governor Obaseki, built two independent power, which we, as in Edo State today, now use that same power to power all the government parastatals and other place in the state, thereby reducing waste, enhancing revenue generation, and so many others. Edo State built what we call modular refinery, which is about 2 of them. So Edo State is having that one at a go. So let's go to the area of e-governance. Edo State is the only state in Nigeria that is enhancing this e-governance of a state. Today, we don't have what we call paper. In all government parastatals, everything is digitalized. Edo State have built what we call data center. Remember what happened in 2023 general election is as a result of because we don't have what we call this data center. For those of you who are very knowledgeable in the area of cloud computing, for any chairman to have told us that there is a glitches where we have what you call the VPC, virtual private cloud, and many other technologies around. If Edo State can come up with that technological advancement and all of that, it's a great thing to reckon with. Let's go to the area of agriculture. Today, Edo State is the number one producer of oil.
Round up.
Yeah, Edo State is the number one producer of palm oil. in Edo State. We have what we call rubber plantation, all of this that is legal. Is it ethanol refinery that the Edo State government has? And so many numerous achievements that I can't even list over here. Is it the Obaseki Hospital that we're going to talk about? So now we need somebody of high capacity, which is the person of Asue Ighodalo, who have done it in the private and in the public sector, to be able to replicate this achievement across all the senatorial districts we have in the state. And he has done well he has done it before. And we need such person to replicate such achievements. So there's no failure in the Obaseki government. It might not be communicating with the people like what the politicians are heading up and down. Edo State government have done well. Thank you, everyone. I really don't have much to say because my time is up. Thanks.
I beg, Obala, you don't talk 4 minutes, you don't have much to say. Well, good people, I think it's about passion for Edo State. As for me, the only problem I have with this is just that we have overshot our time by close to 15 minutes. And I think it's completely unfair, just in case of next time, because this extra 20 minutes was act of benevolence. So we need to keep to time next time at this junction. I want to thank on behalf of all of us, Mr. Naija Watch, for giving us this 20 minutes. It's very crucial. You can see everybody had the opportunity of talking about their candidates. So I think for me, this is the highlight of the presentation today. Mr. Naija Watch, thank you so much, and I'll hand over the mic to you. Thank you.
All right. Now, God bless you, now, people. Thank you. Finally, I see, man, the Iris Finance, you wanted to come in, but your network was failing and failing and failing. So, yeah, anyway, tomorrow is another day. I appreciate every one of you for your fainty today, your submissions today. Now, God bless you now. Yeah, it's a Edo State election is around the corner. So everybody entitled to express themselves and campaign for their various candidates at this particular moment, because the next election is just next month. So I'm going to beginning the talo where that's what it's supposed to be. Thank you very much, everyone. We've come to the end of this broadcast. So fingers crossed, by God's grace, we're going to continue again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Please, before you leave, help us to press on the like button, help us to copy the link and take with you to other platforms where you belong. Thank you very much, Augustine, for your time with us today. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Abdul Malik, thank you. Mr. Odua, thank you. Mr. Hakim, it's good to have you on the show today. Thank you. Madarita, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much for the moderating and your time with us all the time. Thank you, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you, Tiobala. It's good to hear from you. Thank you. Give us a mandate, my brother. I appreciate you. And Pacha was with us earlier on as well. Thank you very much. For those of you that called in, Madam Origin, Mr. F.A. Madam Law of God is my strength, Mr. Ben, and many others, Mr. Shimize. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Then on the panel, okay, one person supported us today, Mr. Jaja. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you very much. Oh, I just got a super chat now. Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man, for the. This is a close-up super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Thank you, my people, right down in the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. I can see right there as well. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Patience Demodia, thank you very much. Thank you, Oga Chris, once again on the comment section right there. Thank you, my people. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you once again. Leonard and Jose, thank you. Tony Africa, thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright. I can see right there. Thank you. Thank you, Prince. Moriane, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, guys. Help us to do your part. Press on the like button as we end the show. Now, here, I'm going to join the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let's continue to speak for our candidates. After September now, we'll not get to the talk again. Now, to start checkmating whoever that will be the next governor of Edo State. So, which the person will be sworn in November, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. The only way to know a good citizen, a patriotic citizen in Nigeria is for you to checkmate the same person that you brought into power. But most cases, many of us are not like that, because in our own, we'll not talk to them. It's just like some kind of attitude some of us are possessing in this platform. You know, when they come to our own, they'll say, no, not to go that area. But if another person, everybody want jump come out for their window. It's not right, my people. The only way we can have a better Nigeria, we must be able to call out everybody, including myself that is talking right now. If not, that Nigeria, a new Nigeria that you and I are craving for, there's every possibility we're not going to have it in our time. If we continue with this attitude, with this kind of character, you know, when we are being selective with our argument, we are being selective with our criticism. No, you're calling anybody out, call them out. If not your papa, call them out. If not your mama, call them out. Yes, you're already in the public space, or you guys think you are coming here to do me a favor? No, you are here the same way you are supporting me, the same way your voices is going everywhere. My brother give us a mandate, said it all today, that yes, Nigeria Watch has given him a voice for his voice to be everywhere. And that is the truth. While Oga CM also cemented it by saying everybody from every part of the world, they are listening to us from Japan, Australia, America, Canada, Europe, UK, Africa. They are listening to your voice. So when we are calling out anybody, please, regardless of who the person be or whatever, make you call them. It no matter. You know, you're not insulting the person, just call the person out. You know, you say you want to do this, you not do it. Last as I talk for Peter Obi the other day, say for all the thing we never see it from. It's my principle. It's my right. It doesn't mean anything. If you're supporting Tinubu, don't come here. You cannot call him out. You know, I saw somebody who went on air the other day. I can't remember the person. I think 3 days ago. Calling Tinubu out. I was like, yes, this kind of APC people, I mean, they like. You know, you be APC, they call Tinubu out. That's how it should be. Don't be everybody will be defending the indefensible, defending blindly, selfishly, satanically. Then it don't make sense anymore. Please, let's have that habit of calling anybody out. As long as you know that the person is doing the wrong thing, just call the person out. All this one, so go call this one out. Everybody will call, they say, leave him alone, no. Leave this one like saying a baby boy with a baby, a newborn baby with a newborn. No, life shouldn't be like that. You know, we need a better Nigeria. Fingers crossed, we're going to have it in our time. My people, I hear now go draw the curtain. Have a good night. Oba talk by.
It's